Hello everyone, welcome to another quick and rather spontaneous session in the Thread Messenger. I said to you last time that I'm not drinking while programming, which is mostly not true, but in this case I get a glass of wine and I decided to jump into the session and finish what I did last time, which was just yesterday. So you can listen to some Amiga music from Amiga demos and just enjoy the session today. I'm going to do more cleanup with code because it started to work, so I'm able to display images in OpenGL, which is a great progress. Hail to that. Actually, my wine's finished, so I will switch to tea, which also looks like wine, but in this case, this is tea. One glass of wine is good, yeah? Okay. I think I had more than one. Anyway, I will try still to focus and just make progress. And maybe I will keep this session short. As always, I promise. Okay, so here we go. I will show you what how it worked last time. The only thing I'm missing here is the animation, which worked before, so I was able to see one of these images moving. So that's broken, but in the meantime I fixed the way that I can display more than one texture at a time. And I fix it just by selecting the texture. Actually, I'm not sure if I should activate or I can only bind. Yeah, I can only bind, I guess. Let's keep it then like this, because the bug I had was that it was just taking the texture from the previous texture, so then I was playing with the same texture, even though this is a different object in the code. So I was able to fix it just by binding the texture every time I render. So I think I have to do it every time, unfortunately. And I think this is actually not needed here. Okay, so what's my problem right now? Is this animation. I really want to see this animation working. Why the object stopped to move. So before I will clean up the code, I will try to see what's going on. So this is the position, this is the place I wanted to do like a kind of temporary this is a temporary code just to see if this stuff works. Okay, so what is object ID? Okay, this is always this guy over there. Is this actually giving me a different result every time? Let's see. So previous position is can you see it? I cannot see it. I think I'm looking to the vector. X is 1 and here it's 1. Okay. If I would play, then it's minus 199. Okay, anyway, okay, I think it's still the same every frame I render. Okay, so this definitely doesn't change for some reason. Why? I'm taking the object position. So in this case, Yeah, this is the position object, and this position object is initiated, and I just manipulate that from outside, let's say. Actually, I'm giving the whole object, so then you can do everything with this object, and that's fine because this is just to set the object position. Maybe I know what I'm doing wrong. But maybe. So I think I added this line. Okay, now it works, but I think that I'm just assigning it to two objects while I wanted to assign it just for a single object. So, actually, yeah, the object I wanted to change, I didn't change this ID to other object, which is in bold, I think. So I wanted to just keep in bold. So yeah, that's even not a problem. And that was PNG. I need to work, put some work. Okay, so this actually works. I'll put it to 200. And now the only thing I have to do is to change this kind of halfway normalized, I wouldn't call it normalized coordination system, because it's multiplied by the half of the screen. But the problem is that I still have minus 200 and plus 200 locations. I have to interpolate it, because now you see the boat is actually on the starting from 200. And this is not what I want. I want 0 to be in the left top corner, but it's in the middle. So I'm not entirely sure how to do it, because I think that my interpolation is not really taking a lot of things into account, like image size. So I'm going to just play wild and create some interpolation which will work that the image is transposed automatically, considering the size of the image, because I had to halve it, and then also by interpolating it to the left top corner, because OpenGL works in the bottom left corner. So I think I'm going just to do it in this texture object, although if I'm going to use it for all objects, then probably I should create some abstraction class for that. And maybe I should actually do it right now. Yeah, that's a good idea, because then I can influence it over the interface. So instead of using this very, let's call it audio object, which is really primitive, I could abstract it with something like object GFX object position. Okay, so let's just create this. Where should I create this? In the renderer? Yeah, because it's rendering on the screen. GFX object position CS. Here you go. There we need this vector actually to be transposed. So let me just copy some part. I still don't know how to use this editor that much, so bear with me. Mostly it works. Public, and then it will be a class, yeah? Public class GFX object position. And it will contain, I think this is how you do in C#, yeah? And this will be vector position, I think, which will be translated. So every time actually I'm getting in, when I do get, I guess I will just return the interpolated position. So this will be Yeah, that's the question. Should it be on the get when I do this map, or so every time I need it, or should I calculate it when the object is constructed? I guess that when the object is constructed is better, because then I don't have to construct it every time. So I would just keep it like this. Vector to I, position, yeah, like this, and then in the constructor I would just say this will just get the oh, so I think now I will learn something in C#. I think I can do it with gets and sets. I never use it. This is my first time actually. Let me see how to do it. Public get in C#. Very weird kind of get. Is it like that? Why is it this showing me? I want only get. Can I? How is it actually called? Properties. Get property in C#. I have seen something like that many times, but never actually used it, so I don't remember. Maybe I don't have to do any get, because it's a I can do it public, I guess. I think I would love to get it from the value. So yeah, maybe call it private, whatever. Return position. So this will be a transpose position, interpolated or whatever. So we call it interpolated position. So this gives me the, I don't know how to call this one. It's not really normalized position. I will think about it later. And then on constructor, I will just say that position. Hey, maybe I have to click this. Position is equal. Okay, it's called equal to position. It's called this vector new vector to I, and then position minus, and then I think I have to actually have the size. Oh, so maybe that would be really for textures only, but no, also for other objects, because always the 2D world they will always have size, I guess. I don't need to store size. All right. This looks like something, and then x will be position minus size by 2, and of course size x part, and then this will be of course here also x, and I think I have to just make it opposite, so I have also to do size y. But I guess I have to also multiply it by -1 because I want to flip the side. So let me think about it. 0 is in the middle. 0 minus size. If I will put 200 is minus the size is 0, which is good, but then it's on the bottom side. So then I think I would need to have the size of the screen actually to make it top left corner. Yeah, let me see without first. If it works, then I will see. Yeah, actually, I'm still not sure if I'm doing this properly. The whole projection to the world. Okay. Texture, so then I'm changing the I want to interpolate it back actually. I think that's not wrong. Yeah, actually, let's see what I want to do. What I want to do is to not put here like minus 300 or whatever, but I want to say for this object, for example, that yeah, it's in 0 to 100. So then I need to use GFX position. This is maybe silly. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, this is a little bit complex already. Because this code knows too much. Yeah, because this code already knows about the position. This should be really internal to the I think this should be really internal to the implementation, so it shouldn't leak outside. So if I say 0 to 100, then that's all I need to know from here, and I will make it really internal. So this is good. And then in the texture, when I want to, so this will be still vector 2i, and position is equal to position. But then if I want to use this position, this happens in a few places. Set, and so I will just do it here, and then get. So I have to then translate it back, or I don't have to actually. I want to keep the position will be always the position in the word, but if I want to set, then I will always actually do the other way around. So it's even not going to be a class really, but like a transpose, position transpose. Yeah, that would be better. So what it means, so I will use it here, and also for position I will also use it like that, set GFX position, so then I can transpose it. And the transposition is here, position is equal to GFX object position, how to call it, transpose. So then I always get the world that is position. So I would make it maybe static. That would be better, I guess, because then when I am setting, I have to like static, just to return the vector 2i transpose. Yeah, and then I have to just translate it always. So, I think I removed this code. There accident, but it would be a little bit different though. And then transpose will know this kind of details. Interpolated. So okay, vector 2i. This is my position in my let's say interpolated world. Then yeah, I have to name it better because now I'm really also a little bit not sure what is what. What this transpose does, it's actually transpose to Hello, how are you doing? Okay, so what I want to transpose from and what to. Oh, this is easy, but I have hard time still. I'm just trying to do a very easy stuff, just to translate one value into another. But yeah, what do I want to do? Transpose, this is a funky word, but maybe I should call it translate. Yeah, translate is better. So translate to yeah, I don't know, to coordinates. Yeah, I don't know what these coordinates actually do. I could do it somewhere else probably. Okay, let's go to translate for now. I also wonder if I could do it somewhere else actually. Wow, I didn't refactor this everywhere. Fix, translate, size, yeah, I know. So this will be, I think I have to keep it constructed or created. This is very static. So I think I will just use the size and I will assign it here. Yeah, it's just in sake of making it more like less computations, let's say. So because I have image, so I can already say that size of this image is equal to, and then I can get it from the image width and image height. Okay, so then I have the size and I can provide it, so I can always get it. And create translation. Maybe I could do it actually here, so I don't have to create this funky class every time, because this is actually the place where I have this issue that 0 is in the middle of the screen, it's not on the left corner, and then Y is the same story. So if I could encapsulate this translation into other world translation, then all this OpenGL word would work. But the question is, how can I do it? Because then it takes this position every time. Yeah, but actually I don't have to count it every time. I can only translate it when I need it. So maybe that's actually good to keep it still here. Okay, let's keep it here. And then if I translate, then I say that the position which I want to go for, yeah, stuff like that. But I think I have to turn position Y. It's It's not there at all. Hey, are you there somewhere? Not really. Okay, where are you then? I guess I should just see. Because I said 0 200 and I said, hey, the boat, you should show at this. Actually, maybe it shows. Yeah, it actually shows. I don't know if it's 0 is on the left corner though. What to see if I would do. Oh yeah, what is this one? So then I would need to change it to 0, but where is my starting position for this guy? I think I'm still selecting it somewhere here. It's 0 0 actually. Yeah, which I don't know if it's good. This is so hard. So both shows, which is a good sign, I guess. Because I have this in boat thingy to show me at 0 12. And then maybe let's hard code it this value. See if this actually moves anywhere. Oh, it actually moves. Why it was so fast? I don't know. That's fine. Anyway, if it's less than 0, then maybe put it to 600, let's say. I even don't remember what's the size of the screen. Wow, this is so fast. Why it works like that, I don't know. I thought it's going to tick. Maybe actually this is the time. I'm actually not considering the last time. I think I don't have anything next time. Or this last position. I know, this one I use only for mouse last time. I also don't like this private to put underscore actually. Maybe this is really something C# standard, but to be honest, if I change something from private to public or whatever, then I have to also change the value. So yeah, I would prefer to just create another class that comes encapsulated somewhere. So time, and then if time is different than previous time, last time, this is the previous time, then I will do change. I don't know how this tick works as well. This is really something, I don't know how it works. And yeah, this is a demo, so you can hear that it loads some music, like from the floppy disk. But it's actually not what happens, of course. It's just music I put from Amiga demo games. Not games, Amiga demos. Okay, so this time actually changes too fast. I'm not going to have this animation, but how does it work actually? What's the value of time? Can I divide it by 5, 10 or whatever? So time is 0 whatever. Okay, I think I have to change the... Oh yeah, I also didn't actually... didn't update it. But I think I still have to change the... Yeah, I don't want this anymore. I just have to change the... how often it happens. Just by dividing. Okay, let me... time, maybe let's divide by 10, 100. Okay, it's still very fast. I should multiply, not divide. Okay, 100. Still very fast. So, is this considered a change? Why is this still so fast? If time is different than previous time, then position will change, but otherwise it should remain. Get chip option. Oh, so this one All that crap can go inside. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, string object, yes. And then I can change the position, otherwise I don't have to update it. So this is already some kind of optimization, premature optimization. And yeah, still very fast. Why? I think this 90 time value is actually quite high. Yeah, maybe I know what I do wrongly. Because I have to also probably to yeah, do something like that. No, but now it's not going to move at all. Actually, I don't know if it's going to do a sailing. What is the sailing here in C#? Sailing. I think I have to round it around. So then if it's yeah, first time playing with that. Okay, this doesn't move. If I will do like that, I think that sailing actually defeats the purpose. Yeah, this one should be here. Maybe that will work. No? Okay, I don't know how to move this stuff, but at least I think that coordinates are good, but I will have to check them. Okay. Sailing. I don't know even how much this one changes, so let maybe investigate that. Oh, I'm doing brilliant stuff here. The music really shows. Okay, so it goes 0, 17. Really, this, I don't know what the values are from this one. Okay, Google is your friend always. C#, check time, maybe not check time. Count every second, whatever. What can I do? Every second. Delay. I don't want to use any sleep, of course. Time, delta time. So I could use some time, I see. Timer. Why someone is giving some complex examples? I just want to see the timer, how time works. Delta time. What is delta time? Wow. Time, delta time. But what is delta time? And what is time? I need to import it. system timers. I don't think it's that. Yeah, learning C# was never so fun. Okay, I will search for time, delta time. Maybe not Unity, but C#, please. I think this is in Unity actually, but beside that, I don't know. Okay, I think I have to read about it, but in the meantime I'll use something more stupid. So, what is this event time? It's actually in OpenTK, so I could use it. How time works in OpenTK. This actually shows me how many seconds elapsed for the last one, but I don't want this. I want to keep seconds. That's the thing. It must be not really related to time frames. It has to be related to the time of the world, how it runs, because I want to keep it in time, not how my CPU is fast. If I could even move in second, that would be awesome. Because there is time, but I think this time is actually used by the examples I see. They're actually used in Unity, which I don't have. But I have this time, which I see here, since the previous event. But the amount of time that has elapsed since the previous event in seconds. So I guess I could do something like what if I would do time plus time, no, sorry, from arcs time, something. And then if time is more than, I don't know actually how much, 1, then times equal to 0. What does it mean? Maybe it actually okay, it does something. I think it's per second, it feels like, which is cool. And then position, then brief time doesn't matter. I think I will remove it. Just keep it tidy. I still don't get it. Because I would love to have it to move. Why does it work like this? I wanted to move just by 1. Or was it time? I just wanted to move it and the position once. So this is interesting. So position is 1, then 0. Just make some stupid code. If ref position is less than 0, then pref, so it will always get in some boundaries. Also the question is, I'm doing something wrong here. Yeah, I know, but else what? How to do it? I think it's like this, no? Ah, yeah, of course. You're in position from X. But I would like to have it +1 or whatever. This is really weird behavior. Why does it add so much? I did only +1, and even though it goes the opposite direction. Okay, this is crazy. this is, it's alive, it's alive. Okay. Is it like other code doing some nasty stuff? No, it's just this. Okay. So previous position. Ah, yeah, I have to transpose it back as well. Yeah, I have to do it in both ways. So I don't know how to call it. 200. This is stupid, but let's call it like that. Translate to center. At least I know a little bit what is what. So yeah, this code needs some refactor, so it's good to also start from just from an idea. So if I so is it like I have to do this and that, and that's it, and then translate. If I set, I have to translate to center, and if I get, oh, but I didn't want to do it actually. I always wanted to translate it to center. Oh, this translation is really hard to work with. So every time I think in 0 position, but then if I okay, I know. So I have to keep 2. This is getting really complex. So in order not to translate it every time, I would need to keep 2. So one will be 0 position, and another will be center position. And this center position is the one that I can keep, and this is just the position. So then I operate on 0, 0 position for the outside world, but then inside I can still use this 0, 0 position. Wow, this is stupid. That's crazy. Okay, let's debug it with my eyes. So what I do, maybe I should leave it like that. I really want to get the 0, 0 object. Can I go there? GFX object position. So this is 0, 0, it's always translated, and that's fine, and this is also what I provide. But then this will be always translated, that's the idea. I have to translate it to center, and this is only on settings, so then I can save some CPU, let's say, if the object is static. But yeah, actually if it's static. Yeah, but I don't have to do the translation. So then I give you position, and then you translate it to me to center. So from 0 I say, yeah, I have to transpose you. Although I really don't do one thing correctly here, because I don't have also the size of the screen. So this has to be, oh, this is really complex. Rename, so this is object size. I call it JFX object size, and not good name. But this is it, and then vector 2i screen, because I'm translating into center of the screen. So this will be screen size. So I also have to do screen size by 2, of course, the X value, and screen size Y by 2. And here I have to screen size, which I don't have yet. Wow, this code is a monster. I don't want it. Screen size X by 2. Screen size Y by 2. Am I doing that correctly? I don't think so. And then object needs to know what's the size of the screen. This is so stupid. It almost feels like this really should be outside of this class. But then I need the size of the object, which I actually have. So maybe I should extract it from the outside. Okay, but first of all I will do it here. If it works, then I will extract it outside. I think this cannot be here. Screen size. Because this one I have to pass screen size. And also, I think I don't use actually this method because I don't do it back. I always keep it next to the object. And what is this? This sets the position. Okay, yeah, I need also here. Now I have to move it already out. So every time I think about it, I need to do this translation outside of the renderer, or the renderer Yeah, because render here does not have the size of the screen. What about the project matrix? Can I actually glue this information already in the project matrix instead? That would be even better, because then I don't have to do anything. The projection will just do it for me. Actually, I'm doing this stuff already. I will have... Yeah, this is the thing. Create orthographic. It's also funky because I provide float and glue, but actually not using it after my refactor. But this is screen size. Okay, so maybe this is not for this one, but still this is something for model, and then model matrix using this trans. Yeah, and I'm doing circles now. Wow, this is hard. Okay, so I guess I should just keep this. Yeah, I think about too many things at the same time. That's my problem. Because I want to... Okay, when I'm going to use it actually? So I have to translate it. This is translation to center world. That's okay. That's fine. And I do it on every render. So actually the renderer is the one who can give me this information. Where is the translation? I wonder if I can actually multiply it here and then I can have it resolved. Because then position would be really it's called 0,0 position. It could be really something which only this knows about. So then I don't have to do this, and I don't have to yeah, I really don't have to know about this. Okay, so center position, this is not something that this would know. Okay, so this is one of the ideas. And then when I render, this is when I could say, okay, this is your projection matrix, and this projection matrix, I have this model and I have this 0 position. So I could do some work here, or maybe I could translate it. Can I multiply two translations? Or provide already the value that is good? Because it feels like. What is the information that project matrix contains? It's just a matrix. And the value over there, let's check this. Not sure this code will run. Okay, what's the projection matrix? Okay, okay, it's already translated, so I don't have the information. Okay. Oh my god, this is so hard. Yeah, I really don't want to. I like this tick box, so if I will do half, it should be faster. I really don't want to put more math, to be honest. Okay, so if time is more than 0.5, I mean. Okay, it's faster. Oh, this is really cool. Okay, so this works pretty well. Nice. How can I do like that? Nice. Okay, but I really would love to work in the coordinates that are normalized to minus. So every time I render, yeah, let's keep this stuff like that. But when I have a renderer, render every object, which is actually here. If I would know the size of the screen, then I can just apply it, I guess. Okay, what is the size of the screen? Maybe I should do it here. Size of the screen. I set it to, oh, I set it to quite a decent number. What I'm saying is that maybe I should just say here that this center position is offsetted. Where is this stuff? I don't see it anymore. Yeah, this 0, 0. But it's offsetted by the half of the size and then by the I forgot what's the 720, I guess. So if I have this, then I have this then I can start from this, but then of course I have to add image width by 2 because it's still in the center, and add image height by 2, and then I think I have to flip position 1. Maybe not. So now let me test it with setting the positions. So it's actually 0, 0, but yeah, and it doesn't work as expected. Interesting. So then, yeah, I set it here. So prep position 1, I had coded it for the sake of the demo. Oh, sorry. I will put 0 here as well. Okay, so I think I have to flip this. I think it's still not really doing what I wanted. Also, this is too slow. No, not this way. How much I can render it? 0, 1. This is really precise. Oh, it's slow. So it's not that precise. Because now it moves by 1. I think the density doesn't help, to be honest. Yeah. Okay, so I have to add more than 1. Then, whatever. Okay, and then it goes like that. But it doesn't start from the 0, 0. Doesn't feel like that GFX. That doesn't matter because it's still in the 1 point. It's really easy to think. I started prematurely to optimize it. So this actually goes minus or plus. It goes by half and then added. Maybe minus. Yeah, I don't know. Guessing a lot. I still see that the other image is actually in the middle of it. So maybe like that. I still don't think it's the whole size. Why is it so complex? With plus then? I really don't know. Because it's still not in the middle. And I think this needs to be flipped out, so this is stupid math I do. This is really embarrassing. Also, yeah, it doesn't work. Well, I'm really confused now. I thought that this transposition will give me good results for size of the screen. This is projection matrix. And this is size X and size Y, which is set to yeah, 1280. Is the screen too big? I don't think so, but I could do 720, just in the name of science. Yeah, it still is somewhere outside. So this math is actually incorrect. This is really incorrect. I'm going to figure it out, that's for sure. So I'm saying that it's always yeah, now I'm actually playing with different size. So the repeat of me, because I don't want to pass it through. I really want to see. Yeah, it doesn't start from the left side of the image. Object manager, yeah, 0, 0, that's the position I want, and then when I do the rendering, I can say don't touch it. Maybe this messes something, but I don't think so. Yeah, it doesn't. So why it doesn't show in the left corner, like ideally? What's the issue with the map? Okay, let's start baby steps. If I will do this, what happens? Of course, it's opposite. Okay. I think I have to do minus half of the world. anyway because I want to transpose it from the center. I think it is actually transposed. Ideally, the image looks like it's the center, and then I want to minus image width by 2, and then it should be not visible at all, but it is still. No, actually it should be visible. That's why I put plus, but then it's still not correct. Is it also because it's a retina screen? No, this is not that. Wow. Okay, so I guess it's time to debug. And hopefully I will learn something. So this is the texture, I guess. The image width is, yeah, this is the 252. Let's see which one is that. Resources, locations. This is this one. I think I have to open like that and then yeah, 220, 253, 223. Okay, so this is 206. Okay, so this is the other image. Is it? Yes. So that actually works for the other image, okay? Yeah, because it's first on the list actually. Jetty by night. Okay, and then this is 206. Okay, so bye. So it says you want to put it 0, but I have to go half of it. And that's it. The image I set to static for now. So if 0 is in the middle, then I divide half of the image, the screen width, and then my image should be in the corner, but then I add half, so it should start, but it doesn't. I don't know why actually. Is it then because the transition of the model matrix actually does the problem? I guess so. Yeah, I really don't want to work in this minus plus environment. I thought that the transposition will be easy because 0, 0 is in the middle. If you look at this. Projection model matrix. How far I can go in fact. Also it's a matrix, so I should create translation matrix. But how can I do it? And is it a good one? This is just experiment, I don't know what I do. Okay, it did some transition. I do actually negative. But I'm still shooting. I'm just shooting with some random values. Yeah, I wanted to just do the transition to 0, 0. This doesn't look that bad, but I'm still not getting the left side. Oh! Is it an accident? That it shows me that correctly. Let's try this one. It's a really nice experimentation. Hey, it works actually. I think my translation actually works. It's just now I need to go with different Y position in Y axis. So then I can say, let's see if this position actually works, because I know the size of the image, the one I'm moving, Jetty Night. This size is, ladies and gentlemen, is 206. So then I can tell probably here in the object, here, what I said, 206? Yeah, 206. I can say that if the image is minus 206, if it's reaching the right corner, the right size, the right corner of the image reaches the right corner of the screen, then I should start from the beginning. Ah, it doesn't. But it should, yeah? Or because it actually does it in the middle. I'm not exactly sure. I thought that I can just put it in this position. So for the other one, let's say I want to put it in. It's wrong, but let's put it. And the both size is 294. Okay. So yeah, it's not there. It still needs to be half of it. No, even not. So this position twice. No, that's really stupid. I see it working, but why is it size by 2? Same for Retina. I mean, this is Retina, and the same for the normal screen. Hello, Lionel. How are you? Yeah, so this is the game I do for modern platforms, but I consider actually doing as a version for Commodore 64. I really want to do something for newer platform, but still something considerably easy. But as you see, I am trying to transpose the positions from the OpenGL world into Pixel world. So then the corner, the left top corner is the 0, 0 position, and I'm even struggling with this. It's fun project, I can tell you. If you have any OpenGL knowledge, then feel free to let me know. And this project, yeah, I started actually doing in JavaScript, and it was actually quite advanced, but then I decided that I really wanted something which compiles and feels more like executable file, and take some advantage, of course, of OpenGL. Learn stuff, and maybe in future I will do more games using it. And to be honest, in C# it's just way better to write code and organize code than in JavaScript. So even though I use TypeScript over there, and yes, 6 modules and what's not, I really have some not very decent memories. Even though I managed to do a lot actually. Yeah, I'm always like to learn new stuff, so I hope that it's not going to take me forever. Of course it will, but I'm trying to actually understand what I'm doing wrong with the positioning of the objects, because it feels like I'm almost there, but still the transition I do doesn't work. And I'm now hard coding stuff just to see if it actually can work. And how are you doing? By the way, sorry for the championship. Argentina won, so I didn't watch, but I heard that you were playing very well. This might be a coincidence that we actually start from 0, because 0, no, actually it's not coincidence, because I'm moving the object and it works even for, it works exactly, maybe it's too fast, I actually cannot see, but I guess that from the start of the screen it's good. Let me move it for 5 pixels, so twice less. Okay. No, I think it actually goes well. Okay, so why doesn't stop where I say it should on previous position? This is the screen size, and then I say just stop when the right corner of the image touches the right corner of the screen. So it is correct, but I guess maybe this transition works at the start, but doesn't work at the. Oh yeah, maybe I should divide it as well. Because the transition, so it's multiplication of matrices. So I guess. Why? I guess there is something about it. But minus. Wow, I'm really guessing now. This doesn't go on the beginning. It doesn't work in the beginning, and also doesn't work at the end. I'm really guessing now. Help me. Okay, now it's too wide for both cases. So what have I changed? That's not multiplication by 2, this is nonsense. Of course it is. Oh, I don't know. Also, does the order matters? Because this is a matrix, so I guess order also might create some funky difference, but I don't think. Okay. What I see now looks more promising. I think it doesn't work still, but oh yeah, I multiplied by 2 and then it worked. This is funny, because now if I multiply here then it will work completely correctly, but this is not what I want. Okay, you see that? That's weird. That's really weird. Why I need to multiply by 2? So still my translation is not perfect, because this shouldn't be like that, it should be like that. Because the size of the first image is 206. Jetty Night. Double check. Jetty Night 206. Yeah, 206 in X. Which means also here should be like that. Then it should be in the corner, because I'm already deducting just the image size. Okay, so I think the multiplication actually happens somewhere in the texture. What happens if I do multiply by 2 here? I think I should divide by 2, but I tried that. Nothing works. Screen is 1280, and yeah, it keeps the resolution, everything. And I don't use this translate to center. Yeah, I don't use this card. Wow, this is tough. And what the scale does, I think it just scales to the size of the image. Where the issue might be, maybe I have to multiply it by less than that. No, actually that's a good one. Is it the pixel size I provide really the pixel size of the image? Or maybe I'm scaling too much. I might actually scale too much. How can I say when it's 100% here? No, actually, I don't know. Maybe actually the scaling is wrong. Maybe I should scale by half of it. Still guessing. Actually, this is correct. Now it works, so the scaling was the issue. Just the thing that the images are really low. I mean very low, very small. But yeah, I think that's actually the case. That was the problem with scaling. Now I can see it. One more thing, what will happen if I will do translation afterwards? I think it might be the same, but I don't know. Actually, I don't know why I need to scale it twice. And now it's the same, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so now I think I fix it. With the only difference that I don't like that the images are really low resolution. So I have to still make them bigger. Okay. So actually this is something for the texture to multiply by 2. Hi, fast wings. Yeah, this is custom. I actually use OpenTK, which is some kind of layer over the OpenGL. So I thought about using just Unity, but I really wanted to play with some OpenGL low-level stuff and see if I can understand it, then I can get some better understanding. And this is just as simple as you see, just to display stuff on the screen, which is 2D. I could go easily with 3D. Actually, I started with that, but then I needed to cut some stuff. So yeah, it's quite custom, I would say. I like this kind of custom stuff, engines, and just to see what can I learn from that. And actually, this is the fast way. Like, I mean, it's very slow, but this way I learn the internals. The fastest way, I guess, because then I know what are the limitations, or yeah, I have more knowledge about the low-level stuff. I really like to have this kind of control. I said also the speed here jumps a little bit. It's interesting. But this is also how I learned assembly for Commodore 64, and yeah, like low-level stuff is really interesting, I think. But at some point, of course, you don't want to reinvent the wheel, I guess. And also, I like to spend time just playing around, so yeah. I think that's not the best idea indeed. But anyway, it works. The only difference that now I have the scaling not the way I want it. So actually I want to scale these textures twice. But then my coordination system is not going to work. Okay. It's good that I'm recording this, because this will be maybe the good for future me to see what I screw up. So okay, scaling is by twice, which means that yeah, actually I know how to do it. The way that I will always remember this. Yeah, OpenTK engine, I think it allows you to actually do some more decent stuff, because the game window, game window is there, it's defined, and then I can do some more game kind of thingies. So yeah, it's not like I'm really low level, actually. I'm reusing some stuff also. The game engine, there are some ready things like this. What are the events? Mouse reading and stuff like that. So also some layer over the OpenGL is provided. Yeah, I'm not really low level here. Of course, I do a lot of time crazy. But the game I actually did was almost ready in the terms of engine for JavaScript, and it's really simple concept of the game, where you control the game with mouse. So I hope to just finish that soon. I mean the engine, not the game itself. It's going to be probably more work, because I also have to pixel everything. So it's really long project. Okay, so textures. So I decided to scale twice, but then my coordinates, I guess I could divide them maybe by twice, and then I should work. So this is like multiplying everything by 2, because actually the pixel work I did is really low image, but I might actually look at these images, because I draw that on Amiga mostly. They are big pictures, so it's crazy how the resolution changed over the years. And doing that, actually scaling that twice, isn't that bad. It really looks good. Okay, so this is the scaling. I will keep I'll put it on here. failing twice here. So actually, how can I this result in failing twice? Yeah, this is actually true. I think this multiplication does it. So now this size is really good. I like it. But now my coordination system is a little bit funky because 0 is not in the left top corner anymore. And this is because... Can I apply it in the translation, or do I have to apply it outside? Okay, so I will remove this. What happens? I don't remember. Okay. Yeah, now it's a problem with multiplication. Or maybe this is a problem because I do the multiplication in this order. So many variants. Okay, this doesn't work at all. I guess I'm doing something wrong with the model matrix at this stage. I'm translating that to... Oh, yeah, I actually translated it out of the world. It's not normalized. Okay, so this is not a good order. But I really want to have this translation in this world, so I can always refer to pixels. Okay, engine. So yeah, I really want to use this this value still. In both has 294, yeah? Okay, so this is really correct. Yeah, I think I can fix it really in this. Hopefully I can fix it in this translation, but it doesn't look like it. Where's the other image? Okay, it's there. No, this is terrible. Image width. Yeah, I really don't get it, to be honest. So what's the problem? It goes from the start, which I actually don't like, because if I would... Now I have to actually... okay. I know. Maybe the problem is that I have to do image with here. This is really custom.
Wait, hold on.
I mean plus, I guess.
Okay,
Yeah, because I'm doing the opposite way. Maybe half of it. Crazy! Also, I'm not entirely sure why I do minus. I don't remember. Okay, minus. Okay, I think the resolution has changed somehow. What is minus does actually? Okay, I don't get what I wrote 2 seconds ago. Because I want to remove the center. Okay, yeah, okay, I want to translate it to left, that's why I use minus, that's okay. But maybe that was should be inside, which could make more sense. Maybe not minus width of the image because I'm scaling. So I got the resolutions inside or something. Yeah, this is very weird translation I do. Still it's not from 0, 0. Why? So it's too wide still. But is it because I have to multiply by 2 because that's the scale I applied? I mean, the vector? I think that's it. No, it's not. Okay. I really don't get it. Image width. This translation works on the start, but doesn't work on the end, for example. So now it's too wide. It goes too wide on the sides. So this is good. And then image width. This is so stupid. Probably I should just play with math to see what are the values for both situations, because I should have -1 and then for the maximum I should have my maybe I should play like that for this range. So model matrix left, and then let's do the extreme for the right. Okay. And let's put the screen vector to I screen size equal to new vector to I. Yeah, I should pass it from outside, but this is still, I don't know if this code will remain here. And then I guess this, of course, minus. Okay. 1. So the left extreme and what are the positions? Scale, trans, okay, trans is the one. So for trans and another trans, okay. So trans left, looks like writing more test. I should start from writing test actually, but yeah, I thought it would be easier. So this will be just left 0, 0, and this will be green size X, and this also X 0. For now I don't care about Y, I just care about X. And let me check. So this is for the first image. The thing is that for model matrix I should have minus, actually it's not, is it correct? Or I do something else later on. No, okay, I get -3, but then I have I have size inside, so I'm not actually not sure if I can do like that. 3, 3, 100, okay. And of course this is wrong, transfer, okay, once again, but I don't think if this matrix, no, actually the matrix should have it, I guess. -3, 949. What does it mean? trans left 0, translate 100 to 1280. So this is what I give, and then it that is scaling. I think the scaling is really an issue, but it already multiplies by so many factors. And this math is also crazy. So what should I have here and what should I have here? So I already think that if this could give me 0 in this case, and the right should give me no, actually I'm doing that really wrong. No, I'm doing that right. Because I said, where is the right corner? Okay, I said, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm doing that wrong here. Because of course I want that here, I did it correctly before in the code, but here I wanted actually to achieve the screen size y minus image width, of course. The only question is it image width multiplied by 2 or not? But yeah, in both cases I should have what should I have here? So trans left is 0, 0, and trans right is, this is correct. This is where I want this image to be presented. On the right is 743 minus 2. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Okay. Yeah, I still don't know how the matrices should work in this case. Because it multiplies, but then is it already multiplied? Okay. So let's put this on the left corner, but it's multiplied by 2, that's the thing. And this is multiplied by 2 here. But I want to multiply it inside the scaling. I know what's wrong, I guess. Because I should take this and transpose by 2. So yeah, but my screen is 100. Oh damn. Okay, I'm going to remove this animation for now. And just do the left corner of this other image. Okay, so I should see one in the left corner, other in the right. Okay, and now let's try to fix this like that. Texture. So I want to transpose by screen size. This is already interesting because I should transpose by half, which I do here. But then I don't know if this is taken into account or maybe not. Okay, so let's remove this from now. Screen size is limit and translation here. So I don't know where this scaling actually happens. That's the thing. Is it something inside or outside? So if I do this, I have a few variants. I was actually expecting that, but this is good for the left object, but not for the right object. So the range is too big. I think that's the thing. Also, multiplying by 0 will always. No, actually, it's not going to give. No, it's too wide, I guess. It's too wide. Why is it too wide? Okay, let's start from smaller issue. Okay, so now 0 is on the right. That's interesting. Really, how the system works. It's almost perfect. Yeah, cannot do anything. So I try to move left. That's why I should actually add image width somewhere, half of it, so then it will be the left image will be correct. And is it the range too big? I guess so. If to make the range lower, I have to actually do that here because it's negative. And what if I will remove this division? Oh, I don't get it. Now I think the other image is in the half, so I did the opposite. So what I'm missing? I don't think I have to multiply by 4. No, this is too much, of course. And if I will remove this, and if I will do minus, there needs to be a way. Come on, why this cannot work? Why it just cannot work? It's like a moving carpet from one corner to another. I cannot, it's just, the carpet is too short. I cannot just make it even just by doing this weird multiplication. What is that? I'm playing full the clown right now. Yeah, I like this translation multiplication because it should do some stuff, but why this is now so wrong? Yeah, this goes even more left, of course, I understand. But everything else I tried doesn't work. So I think, can I do like that? I mean, this is the same, but maybe that's logically easier to read. Because I want to move yeah, I want to move left, but half of size of the screen. Yeah, I don't know. I know how it should work, but it doesn't work. Maybe this multiplication is somewhere broken. It actually works when I don't use the scaling. So the problem is with the scaling still. And actually, I'm not scaling by... And this is also something I did randomly. I'm not scaling by the size of the image, but I'm scaling... I'm scaling by the size of the image. What happens if I scale by the any scale? Because maybe that's the problem. So yeah, now I see the image is very small. And let's do it 100 times. Yeah, but it's square, that's the problem. It shouldn't be a square, that's why I used image width and image height, and that's fine. So maybe the problem is that I should do it here and then I should multiply in the end. No, this shouldn't be. Yeah, maybe I should do it like that and use what the interpolation here should be. I think like that. I think half of it, but let's try to see like that. Yeah, now it's correct, you see. And now what I want to do is to, because I still want to have these images bigger. So can I do, can I multiply this by 2 in the end? I think I have to do it on the right, on the, yeah, it's here. Can I think I have to do it in the beginning. Because I'm translating that from the other side, which I don't know, but I'm guessing because you should translate from the right side to the left. Yeah, but still, it still does the same. And then maybe twice. And I get back to the problem, the original issue. I don't know. If the center is in the middle, why it doesn't transpose? Okay, I think I have to use Google for that. Transpose from center to 0, 0 coordinate. I think I should do it actually before even playing with this code. The thing, I use OpenGL, but actually for this I should use something different than this. But yeah, that's the one way of working in 2D. Or maybe I will just leave with that and I will just yeah, just think in this other coordinate system. But it shouldn't be that hard, I guess. Maybe I could use camera. I have model and I have projection. So that's all I have. And my projection is just here. Projection matrix. Size and height. And this is orthographic. Translate. I don't know how to call it, 0, 0 coordinates. Yeah, everything in OpenGL I had, so I worked in OpenGL for 2 weeks and everything I did was just a pain. And even like concept of drawing 2 triangles together that will give you a square, that sounds hilarious, of course I understand, but this is optimization, so and triangle is the smallest possible object you can draw, but then if you have to draw a square, I wonder why they drop it square and you shouldn't use squares, but just combine 2 triangles together. To left top coordinates, I think that's also how it's called. Or absolute, oh, that's a nice name. But absolute not in OpenGL word. Yeah, I'm going through Stack Overflow, but everything I do here doesn't tell me the answer. They say, yeah, this is what it is. Come on, someone did it for sure. Now I wonder if I can use some translation. I will call it super translation. That could just do this magic when I use matrices. Matrix 4 super trans. I think I can do like that. I don't know if there's any other method, but I think I can do like that. Yeah, that's fine. And then I wonder if I could just say, okay, so this is my scaling. I don't know what will happen with the scaling, but can I multiply by something like that? No, I should also keep size actually. This. Otherwise I'm going to get a little bit lost. This doesn't matter, but let's keep it 1. Okay, something like that. And then here, this needs to be 0, I guess. Matter. Okay, let's see. I don't know what I did. Wow. think I rotated it or something. No, this doesn't work, my dear friends. Okay, I'm back. I'm not really getting this, but this is me and OpenGL. So I did this model matrix. Yeah, I shouldn't do that actually anymore because I don't like it. Okay, so this works. I understand this 100%. The problem starts when I try to scale because it actually scales from the centric. So then if I remove half of the images that are scaled, it still is not in the same proportion. I wonder if... yeah, actually I don't know how to influence this stuff. This is all perfect, really. I mean, everything works as it's supposed to work, but if I scale image by like twice in size, then why this offsetting doesn't work anymore? I think I'm really close. I'm just like, yeah, like this. So I have to change the, I don't want to change the scaling, I want to change the size. So does it actually mean that my orthographic view is... No, I don't want to touch orthographic view because for the other objects I want to keep them on this resolution. Or maybe I shouldn't actually, maybe that's the thing. Yeah, but still doesn't matter. Because it's, I guess it scales from the middle. Let's learn that actually, because I'm not entirely sure. Let's do. I don't know how fast it will be, but I can influence the speed as well. Private. Size step, and it will be int, integer, or float. I don't really care. Size step is equal to 0, 1 actually, so 0. And then size step, I set to divide it by 2, so I can multiply it by size step. And I can actually do the same for this. And then it doesn't matter where. Size step. I don't know if I can do this in C#, but I guess I can. Okay, maybe it will be fast. What? Okay, so it goes from the middle indeed. So I should be able to just offset it. It's pretty cool. Also get slower. Nice to watch. Anyway, even this size, it looks still really good. So the blending option is really fine over here. I really enjoy it. Or my eyes are not really good anymore, and I don't see all the pixels. Now it's getting them. Anyway, it always starts from the middle. So why I cannot influence it when I have this scaling? That's beyond my understanding. Totally. What's wrong? So is it because I'm scaling in the wrong order? I don't think so. I don't have that much of choice though. And then my shader, let's look at the shader once. Position, model, and projection. Everything is in the model. I don't scale it anywhere else, but that's fine. Because it's I'm multiplying the object scaling. I guess. Yes, I do. Model, and then I multiply. So is it the size that says it's multiplied by 2, or is it the size in corresponding to the screen size? Maybe. So is it like a equation where I even don't know what something is like is it like that? But there is some correspondence. I even don't know how to call this something, but what I think is that maybe it's the proportion. The scaling works on the transformation, yes? So actually it considers the values I'm providing here. It's like a chicken and egg problem. Chicken egg problem, yeah. Wow. I tried to do it for 2 hours and I don't know that. I still think I should I'd love to scale first and then and only then multiply by 2. So this is in the normal coordinates, but what happens if I do that other way around? I think it's the same, which is weird, yeah? Yeah, I use this model matrix. So what would happen if I would say go left? Too much, of course. And that's obvious. Half a screen. I cannot see anything because it was probably multiplying by this. Okay, let's learn just by playing with the code. So if x is there, then it's fine. Okay, when it's plus 100, what's happening? Yeah, I think it's because it's already... Yeah, it's multiplying. Okay, so this makes sense, of course. Now I know that. I also knew that before, actually. I tried it already. But now still... minus put this. This is here. Actually, the right corner is correct, so this is really funny. I really want to make it ideal because I'm going to use other coordinates and stuff, so I don't want to play with that anymore. This is fun. The thing is that I have to put this scale into account without touching the scaling, because the scaling is the same, I guess, no matter the image. But what if it's a wrong one? Then I'm really messing with that. Is the correction right? This I don't know. I cannot tell really. I hope it's multiplying the scaling of the original image size, not of transition. The projection matrix, what it does, because maybe the projection matrix is actually wrong. This says, yeah, because there's also some scaling. Yeah, but what can I tell about it? Is it good or bad? I don't know. Matrix. I don't know. That's the thing. Oh jeez. Yeah, like size X. So the size provided here is equal to. Actually, why it's bigger? I said that the screen is it's lower than that. But maybe that's this retina thingy. What will happen if I will hard code it? So actually, I don't know how much it is. 700 by. Yeah, I just don't see these resolutions anymore. Okay. Yeah, this also looks like maybe actually I did something wrong somewhere else with the projection. That's why I had this issue. Who knows? So many moving points, I don't know. Okay, let's play with that then. So this already should be good, but it's not. Oh, no, I think I should still need to add the image width by half. No. And now it looks more correct. Or maybe not. Nothing changed though. So now the problem is that this is yeah, because now I actually multiplied the size of the image twice, so yeah, I'm trying to understand this bit. Where is the left corner and the right corner already? Because I did like a minus 200, but I'm actually multiplying images by 2, so now it makes sense that it should be like that. And I think that's actually correct. I did it. I think I did it. Because now the image, indeed, it's 294, or what was the size? Yeah, but I'm scaling it up, so I have to apply it. Yes, it works. So was it the projection an issue then? That I just used the wrong matrix, which is multiplying stuff for me? Where are you? Here. Okay. I think that was the problem actually. I was just multiplying to the wrong size of the screen. What? Okay. Actually it works for both cases. Okay, I know what I did wrong. I was just scaling by 2 and then I was not taking this into account when I applied position, because actually then the position is also different, I guess. Okay, so I did something even more stupid. So this was correct. And everything is correct actually. Okay, if I'm scaling by 2, Okay, so my confusion went from the fact that in the texture I am scaling by the image width and height, but this actually results in scaling twice. This results in two times scaling. So then I have to also adjust the position. Okay. So I was actually having a good code. I'll just put this value incorrectly. So no. So this comment is going to probably disappear. I mean, I'm going to forget about it. Oh, and this has to be provided from outside port. I just cannot do it like that anymore. So this information actually has to be provided on render time. So I will say, give me the viewport size. This is even not screen size. Viewport size. And then I can say, hey, viewport size. And then I can tell, hey, viewport size Y again by 2. Okay. And I think this is not going to apply for the square I'm drawing. So this is super confusing, but I'm going to figure it out soon. So should I have one? I think I should have one option, one way of rendering. So that was vector to I viewport size. Yeah, this is how I call it, I think. And then this guy can go. I'm not going to use it. And viewport size. GFX manager doesn't know about anything about so I have to pass it here actually, because this is my renderer, so he needs to know what is the viewport size. And then the same applies for block. Okay. This one is interesting to see actually. And then I can pass it here. So I wonder if this is something. Let's do it for now, but I'm going to improve it because I don't think it's size of the screen. I think it's size of the viewport, which is really static. But this still works, so I guess that's fine. Yeah, this is really perfect. Okay, and then provide size and size. Yeah, this is small optimization, but this is yeah, maybe this is actually not that. This is really something simple to just provide something like that rather than creating some immediate values and then everything flies around and you don't know even what is what. anymore. This is actually not that hard. This is done once per frame, and then all objects will have this viewport. And then Y position. Why is it? Why? Yeah, exactly. Why is it not? Is incorrect. So I put 100 here for block, but these two guys, they have position 0, 0. But this is the initiation, and then when I run the code, I did some position change. Yeah, this one to 100 and this one to the previous position. So also 100. So let's put the boat on the top. Welcome to the pleasure dome. So this is also wrong, but that's fine because I was expecting this. So let's go to the texture and let's fix it. Actually, it should work, but yeah, the image. So now if I will add image height, I will still think this will be on the bottom, so I have to swap it somehow. Yeah, because it's the bottom, but I want to 0 to be on the top. So this works perfectly, but I should do opposite. Which means that I guess I should do minus plus minus. This is my gut feeling. And this is a good feeling. So this works. And then question about the box. What can you tell about this box? Oh, this is amazing. I did it. What can we say about this box? Yeah, by multiplying, actually what I do is that I have to be careful because... Actually, I don't have to be careful, I guess. Because... this will work for all objects the same way. So I should maybe call it absolute position. I hope that absolute means top left. But just in case, I will put a comment here. Top left position on the screen. Starting from 0, 0. Yeah? I think this comment actually is going to give me to help me to have less headaches in future. Shader and then yeah, use position. So rename symbol absolute position. Okay, it refactored everything hopefully, and then I just need to apply it here the same way. And this is a square for now, but I don't know if I will use this box in the future, but I think it's good to have this point of reference when playing with stuff. So this is my matrix. I wonder what will happen here. Trans. Viewport size is provided, and the only thing is the width. So I put the width here automatically. But yeah, let's make it maybe like that. Is it? Can I do like int const int, something like that? Const int width, const int height. Let's make it local, but still something I can refactor in future if I want. Width, and this is height. And this actually shouldn't be minus 0.5, it should be just 10f. I don't want to touch this. And then I think it should work. Also, let's fix this minus. There's no need to change this. Okay, and then see where the screen actually where I wanted to put it. I wanted to put it 200, 100. So 0, 0 should be left top corner. And it is. And then if I want to go right and minus 100, then it should be in the left top corner. And it's not. So there is still this scaling agent, I guess. Yes. this is still this agent, which maybe is fine. Actually, is this fine? I should see one line on the right corner, in the right corner. Yeah, I see it. You don't see it, but I see it. Okay, so this is correct. So just the question, the thing is that width means twice. So that's something weird with the scaling actually. Oh, I think that the scaling actually, this is how it works. It actually multiplies on both sides. So that's why I got this situation. So if I could put, I mean, so this is what I learned today actually. If I would put this to be, thank you. If I put this to be, yeah, actually I don't know. By half, then it's twice. This is very weird. But this is how it works? I thought that 1 pixel is just 1 pixel. So it's really hard because now I want to think in pixels and this is not what I have. So I think I should do like that. And then it's 100 pixels by 100 pixels, I think. So let's try to see if this actually works, if I can cover the image. Maybe that's still, my point of reference is still broken, I guess. I don't know what is what. So I want to start from 0 and my image, Jetty Night, which is here, has the width of 206. So if I would do 206 as the block width, and I divide it by 2. Also, oh, I think I changed it to the wrong object. Yeah. I want you to be there. Okay. I'm not really happy with that, but I think I just, maybe I messed it here. Hopefully. Game engine. Where is this square? Oh, actually I don't change it. So I think that still this scaling is the problem, because it actually scales from the middle and I want to scale it also from the left top corner. Because I wanted this object to be exactly in the left top corner. And this is what I applied here as far as I'm concerned. So if I don't think about it this way, but I will keep it like, okay, the screen resolution is twice, then it's okay, but then still the size is not correct, and I don't know, I should move this a little bit right, so because I don't know if there's any part of the image which is outside. Okay, so let's move this for now somewhere else, even there, and let's move this jetty, moving it here and there, I guess. Yeah, maybe just let's keep the previous position so I don't have to apply it in both places. But yeah, this previous position of this object. I don't know how to do this. So I'll just play like that. Can I do string here? Okay. Actually, okay, whatever. This is just test code. Object ID. I wanted a string, and then let's do everything inside. And then my next object ID is in both, and then I'll just say hello, and it doesn't matter really. Okay, I already see I could do something about it, but yeah, the code is not going to be like that, so it doesn't matter. Of course not here, but here. This is my second object. That should give me the same result. And then, okay, that's fine. I could actually remove this code because, yes, I want to keep it. I want to keep it there. Okay, so now I will move this boat somewhere else. I guess I will move it just 10 pixel right, but I don't know if it's going to be 10 pixels right now. Now, what does it mean a pixel is a question to me, because it's retina, screen, and so on. The other skin is not retina, so it will display the same, but still I'm a little bit confused with that. 10, 10. So this is for Jetty Night. The boat, let's put it somewhere really lower. Maybe more lower, more right, doesn't matter. Okay. So now let's try to move this box also to 1010 and see how it works. Okay, it's actually pixel perfect. So size of the image is the height is 253. So it should cover the whole image now. It covers. Okay, so I guess this works. I think this works as intended. So I still can think in pixels because it's scanning twice. And the representing it is the same for both. I just need to do this funky math, but then I can forget about everything. So just to double check, I will do the same for the other image, which is on 500, 400. So let's do it. And the size, I can just say, hey, give me. Can I copy it actually, because it's complex? I still remember this. Block. Yeah, it copied. Okay, so if I do this and I did that. So what I learned, I don't know. Yeah, it covers. But what I learned is I am actually scaling twice, and this is okay. I think this is okay. So my images are twice big as they should be, but this is actually what I wanted by default. So what about this comment then? Does it make sense? This comment, no, this result in scaling of the image. Yeah, it's actually true. So I guess I will just put this note. This results in scaling of the, not image in this case, but object. Okay. Okay, I will keep it like that. So nothing to move here. This is perfect. Maybe I should do it a one-liner. This is perfect. Okay, I'm going to commit this code because I work on that for 2 weeks, I guess. I'll just put this gentleman up at 0, because 0 is 0. And if I have screen of the size 720, I can do 720 minus 145 and minus 10, so I can see that it's actually next to the border, bottom border. Oops, it's not there because the twice is still, and the size is still twice. Yeah, this is something I actually don't understand still. Yeah, it's like that. Okay, I think it's because I cannot think about 720 here. I have to think about... Yes, that's the problem. I have to think about half of the screen. So the resolution is 1280, but actually the screen is the absolute position is divided by 2 automatically. So I understand, but how can I make it clear? Let's load another music. And also I like this animation actually. It's just perfect. Yeah, so it's not 1000, but this divided by 2. Wait. In the other example it was like that, and in this one it's not? It's still... now it seems that... yeah, the image is twice. Okay, that's fine. Position... Okay, so this is good. But then... the square situation is different. Actually, let's play with that. Still something is unclear for me. This is block ID 1, I guess. And do like that. Stupid code. Actually, I'm not using any bouncing, so I will just remove this. That's fine. I wonder where this... Of course, size of this object is different, so let me maybe change it. Block... maybe let's do 200 by 100. So then... it's 200, yeah? This is my block. Okay, so this seems to work. So I don't know how to think about it because it seems like the coordinates are still in the 1200s. Okay, but the size is twice. Okay, this is a little bit weird, of course, because you don't think about images like that. You put 1 to 1, but yeah, they're scaled by 2. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. I just need to wrap my head around it. That everything you see here is multiplied by 2, but the pixels, I could also move pixels by 2. I'm moving them by 5 actually. Yeah, but doesn't matter, you can move by 1 pixel because it's like twice, so I should do like even numbers as well, like 6. If I want to keep it like just 2 pixels wide, it's also fine. Could do like that. Okay. I think I understood it, but I still need to wrap my hand around. And for this one, maybe let's keep it. It's just a test code. Read viewport. Do I use this one? I actually do. Okay. I will keep these to-dos. Here it's fine. Here I think it's all fine. Shaders, I didn't touch it. So the only thing is the texture. I played a lot with code over here. So size. Do I use size? For example, viewport size, size. Yes, I think I remove it. Okay. Okay, this is pretty decent code, I guess. The image width is always red, but I think this is not a big deal. I think I don't need this as well. So scaling, vector, transformation, and then scale. And I'm binding on the start, okay. And I have to do just the binding the texture I learned every time. And then it works. Okay. Anything else? Block. Is there any extra stuff? Maybe I should remove. I don't know if I should remove these lines. Maybe too many lines, not too good. Model, projection, vertex, absolute position, VA, all fine. There is some constant, just because. Viewport, size. So yeah, I have to do this translation to the coordinates, but that's not a big deal. I can do it on CPU side. Yeah, it works. Haha! I'm so happy doing some small progress. But this is important. Okay, this guy is also fine. And I didn't touch the other code. This comment, this can be part of your renderer. I don't know. I mean, I agree, but also let's check the scissors. What the scissor does? Scissor test is enabled, and if it's enabled, then this guy does something. I don't know if it works. So again, playing with code. OpenGL. Wow. Okay, so it does something. The flashing is really crazy. It did it from the bottom of the screen. Okay. So does it mean that I can do like 100, 100 and then it's flashing a lot. Whoa, this is cool. Ah, huh, that's funny. That's interesting how it scissors that stuff. Huh. I like it. Okay. But to be honest, I don't understand. Because when I'm on the whole screen. Ah, yeah, I know. I don't know why it flashes at the start and then it doesn't. Because swap buffer is there. But what I think is that if I resize the screen more. Okay. What will happen if I. Yeah, let's do it from 0, that's fine. And what will happen if I will move the object further? Okay, this also looks funky, so we'll just do 500. Okay, but the thing is that I want to move this more. So let's say that I want to move this square, this plus 1000, maybe 500, just to see. So now it should go, and I think the scissors actually should cut it if I want. Okay, but it doesn't cut. Because the screen, I can keep it like this long. And yeah, it definitely doesn't cut. So what this scissor do, I'm not certain. Okay, because it's a screen size, that's the problem. But I wanted to actually, I should probably keep it to the size of the viewport. I'm not sure if this is there actually anymore. But then I have to probably also consider, yeah, that's the thing. Then I can, but then I need to also apply this offset. And then I can have a scissor of 1/EOS. And I guess I can change it also. Depends on the situation. And I think I have to actually use the scissors because otherwise everything will overlay outside the screen. Is it something like that? Still I'm guessing. Because I don't know what is the system coordinate here. But I think I will just use it like that. Needs to be float? No, it needs to be int. Fine with me. So then I can have scissors working, I guess. But not sure about the coordinates. Okay, so this is not that. Probably half or something. Is it half of this size, I guess? Also this equation, it doesn't make sense. Like this part. It's still not what I wanted. So okay, when I extend it, then it's doing something. I think I don't need this. Okay, so to learn what it does, actually, I have to do console and just check what are the values, because I'm not entirely sure. So first, because I have screen size and size. So screen size, I also should rename it to something more meaningful, because now I'm lost what screen size is. The viewport by actually y. Oh. Then size x, size y. Okay, maybe this will tell me something. Okay, so when I resize it, the screen size actually goes up. Ah, yeah, I know this. What is that? So this is incorrect, because I have this retina here only. So I shouldn't take it into account. I could take this one, I guess. This is the size. Because this is a render size, okay. So this is size, this is the size of the screen, and I provided screen size. Okay, so I have to deal with screen size actually, because the scissors are cutting this one. I'm always really bad with this offsetting stuff. So here what I do is that this is my offset. So it can be bigger, can be also smaller, which is dangerous, but let's only think about the expanding the screen right now. Okay. So in this case, it's 0. Screen. If I divide it by 2, then I'm so I guess this is screen size x minus screen offset. But I'm not entirely sure because this is also different resolution. Because what I want to do here is to do that the screen offset will be now applied, but with the other different sign. Like that. So it will be always in the middle, yeah? Am I right? I'm just not entirely sure about the... No, it doesn't work. Because I'm not sure about this. Is it divided? Then. So screen size is... Yeah, this is very huge screen size, and I wonder why. It feels like I have to multiply by 2, but why? Is it because it's Retina? We'll check that in a second. Because then I can use this function and that checks if it's Retina. I didn't use it yet. Okay, this is really bad. So screen size is 2560. Because I took a half. 2560. I want to have 2560 minus 2560, which is the case I thought it's going to be like that. Okay. Well, I guess it's simple as that. And then it's a question, is it Retina or not? It doesn't work. Okay. So screen offset is 0, that's fine, and this is 0. So I said screen size, okay. So if I make it bigger, then it's an offset. So okay, so it moves somehow, but not the way I wanted. Why it's so huge? Why it moves actually left? It should stay in the center. Okay, so I still don't do it properly. Maybe it's actually that. But oh jeez, I'm so bad today with these coordinates. I cannot focus actually with this music, but it's so cool to listen. So screen size X can be 2000, let's say, and then how to make it center? I still don't know. And also this one should be like that. It should be right side. It should be the screen size. So this is the screen size. It's really high resolution. 280. Yes, I think this is how this system works. But I'm doing something wrong. It moves when I expand, it shouldn't expand. So how does it work? If I do 200, it's static? Okay, when I do 200, it's static. Now I understand. So what I have to do is to do always keep it in the middle. Screen size X minus Jesus, I don't know. Why it still moves? I don't know why it still moves. Now it will be from the middle, yeah? Problem is that screen size is actually twice. Yeah, I will put this multiplication later because I think I still have to check it as repeat now. Maybe not, but this makes sense, but still I see another problem. That the image, okay. So actually I do not center these images, I think. Yeah. And you know what? This is fine. Okay. Now I got it, because I thought that I'm actually always centering. But I don't, so I can play the game like that. But if the screen is bigger, it will still be in the left corner. Okay, so I guess what I have to do is just to always put 0, 0, and then this will be always that. This will be always that, and that's it. So it's always left to corner. It doesn't work still for some reason. Now I really don't get it. Okay, maybe it's from the bottom. Actually, I don't know. Width and height. So 0 is from the bottom. But it's always on the top, so I should do plus screen size x. I mean y. Yeah, this is complex. And then this should be multiplied by 2. It's really complex. And then also the other one by 2. This will always be like that. So also this, I guess, is just multiplied by 2, and this is multiplied by 2. And just the question, is it written? No, that doesn't work. So hard. Because every system is in different situation and I don't get it. So width needs to be times 2. Okay. Now I want to do the same with the height. Multiply by 2? Why? Why would I do it? No, it's not working actually. It also extends differently. I guess this is the written up part. And this screen size. Multiply by 2, I guess. I don't know. It should work. Once again, if it's 0, because it's from the bottom for some reason. Yeah. So now I have to cut the top. So what does it mean 100? It will be always cut from the bottom. So I applied screen size 1. Don't get it. I mean, I have to minus something. Like that. Yeah. Multiplied by 2, of course. Or maybe. Yeah. Okay, and then the scissors are working finally. Weird how it works, but I guess it's okay. We'll still keep the whole screen this way. And now the edges was flashing, which is terrible. Yeah, this flashing is not there anymore. Oh yeah, this scissor is nice. And what will happen if I do like that? Nothing wrong. Okay. Can I also do minus for location of the object? If it's on the right side of the screen, let's try to draw it from the left side. It doesn't work. would be nice if you can start from the left side. Okay, it goes, nice. Okay, so this also works. Of course, this one I would prefer to go from 0 to 0, so then I can see it nicely. That it actually draws. Okay, this is a good presentation, which shows me all features I have. I can go for minus, I can do a lot of stuff. So, why this is 500 plus? This one I don't know. The width of the object. What is the width of this object? So I wait until why is it minus when I want to hide it? In this case, for block ID I want to do something else. When it's hidden, okay, that's a question. And then yeah, this one goes to minus 200. Now it should, the box should hide and this and show up immediately. Doesn't. Maybe when it does it, let me check. Is it when it's actually switching? Okay, it was actually doing that too late. Ah yeah, okay, this is what I want. I guess. Why doesn't it react so quickly? Oh yeah, that's okay. Of course, because I'm still not considering the right pixel. That's perfect now. Yeah, I might be, maybe because I'm really interested today, but I need to wrap my head around this coordinates. Okay, so this actually works. I just wonder if I have to enable the scissors every time I render the screen or when I change the screen. On the screen size. This is unused. Also the other thing is the retina. Let's see on the other screen if I have to multiply by the screen size actually. The screens are big now. Okay. Yeah, I see I have to apply because the screen is too big. Actually, this retina is going to work. Is retina to node 1. Okay. Of course, it is that. Yeah, this is meaningful, so I hope it will work. Now you have, I think I have to multiply this. Actually, I think I have to multiply it everywhere. Nice, now it's getting blurry. Okay, I guess it's still better to do a value because it's 3 times, so comes integer retina multiplier, and then do it once. If it's retina, then 2, otherwise 1. Must be constant. Really? I have to return like that? I don't know. I don't know how to use constant, to be honest. You know what? I don't know how to use constant, so I'm going to use it. Let's do just an int. Yeah, what the constant is, that's a question in C#. Then now you should be able to do it only once per function, but then this works. So retina multiplier, this is easier to read. Let's see. Okay, I will change this border, but now for now it's good to see. Actually the scissor does something. I don't need cuts, you can see it, but it also cuts on the other screen. That's perfect. You can see a little bit. Okay, so retina also works. That's just this weird flashing. But I guess if I will use the same clear color, then I'm not going to have this issue with cutting. Now I'm still doing different color on the screen. Where is some clearing? I need some clearing. Let's move the blue to be gray. Actually, I like this gray, but I think in the original game it's going to be black anyway. But for now it's okay. And this is applied for this area. Clear color. Where is this black actually? Do I apply it somewhere in the code? Clear color. What is this? What is that actually? Buffer mask color buffer bit. Wow, this is huge. Amazing. Okay, that wasn't that. Now, is this something? Because I know that this one needs to be on the resize. On updating the screen size. Maybe yeah, this scissor is happening too often. I guess. Also this true scissor test enabled. This is another cleanup. Okay, so create project, render screen. On the size, create projects on the screen. Maybe I should do just separate function update scissor. Okay. Okay. And this one I don't know if I have to do every time. Yeah, because render screen I think shouldn't cut it every time. It should be done on updating this, on resizing and on unloading. On update not, on render not, on load. Okay, maybe I should do it actually here. Let's see if it works. Ah, it doesn't work. Come on. What have I changed? Okay, where's the render? On resize, update scissor on render. Screen size. Let's see if it changed something. Okay, so what's going on? No, it's not nice actually. Okay, so what it does? Enable scissor test. Why do I need a scissor test? I don't need a scissor test, I think. Ah yeah, I know what I did wrong. I cut this by accident. This is part of rendering, of course. Yeah, and it was here. Okay, now it's cut. It's shaking a bit, I don't know if it's good, it's fine. Okay, do I need actually to update the screen on resizing? The scissor, I mean, on resizing? Maybe I don't have to. Because it still shows something. Yeah? Why to do it? Okay, another thing. Do I need to... oh yeah, on the scissors I already said I don't want this weird stuff. Although, maybe that's something I should keep on note. And maybe I will need it in future, so I have a... I will have the reference to it. But let's try to see if this is this actually square, which I see. Yeah, I think that's the square. Ah, and this you see is actually needed to create this update of the scissors on the resize. Update frame on resize. Yes, because this one will. Okay, so actually scissors is something which you're not supposed to see. Maybe it just does it the wrong way. Oops. Even can do it wrongly. Is it because it should be last function? I guess so. Okay. So the scissor test, I think this one actually shows you the area. Okay. So actually this is good for testing and see that everything is cutting nicely. Scissor test. Which means that maybe it can be a value, like a setup value. If enable scissor test. Maybe actually I should keep it. A lot to actually pass it to this class. Let's keep it uppercase. How can I do it? Let's use the game just says, by the way. I don't do anything with it, so I guess I could also remove it just to make stuff easier. Seems like it's somewhere. It's actually used somewhere. Maybe that's actually used by the framework. I guess it is. Interesting. Okay. How can I pass then this value to enable? Oh no, sorry. That's a different story. I think I don't need this. I just didn't set the value. Private enable users test. That's the problem. I can remove the other part. Yes, I think that's something I created just for myself, but I don't use it anymore. I still have two sizes, screen sizes to consider. Okay. Is it good? Maybe it would be nice to center it, but I think it's not a big deal to keep that. Okay. Then it's here, but can I pass it from program, let's say? Native Windows settings. New game engine. Okay, so maybe I could pass it here. And pass. And then I would say, I think I have to construct it with this. I don't know if there's a shorter version of it. And then here I can say, this is a bit hairy what I'm doing. So yeah, I know what to do. To do it smarter, I will just do it like that. Where it's enable cup. This, where is it? Here. What can I do? Can I do, because I wanted to pass actually this value, which could be really cool because it's just self-explanatory. Now enable cap is part of what? I also don't know how to work with this, but enable cap, maybe I can go there. Okay, graphics. I think this is the region, whatever. Oh, this is the namespace. Okay, so I think I have to just pass it here and do it should work. Of course, using. Hey, give it to me. And this is perfect. And then what is the type of this? I wonder if I can send different value like 0. GL disable, GL enable. Actually I cannot. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to disable. These are tests. Okay, I cannot disable. Okay. So I will say true, and then maybe select this bool, and that's it. It should work. Okay, this is for true and for false. It shouldn't show it to me. Okay, but yeah, I will keep it true, and then the other thing is, should I consider this. Okay, I will just keep it like that for now. I'll comment it out. Let's see if I still have some references to the size of the screen I have to remove. Why doesn't show me this? This is the old code. Okay, I figured it out. So that's all. It works perfectly. So next time I'm going to provide the other stuff. Oh, actually it's here, but it's fine. I'm going to provide other stuff. The rooms. I want to really work on the rooms to create some rooms around with locations. So I will still need to redesign this code and put these images into the rooms. And then also I need interaction with mouse, so I can actually move from one room to another. Oh, there is something. You see this? This is wrong. No, this is really wrong. Because it's hard-coded. What is the size X? Because that may be the line of code I removed. Size about the size of the screen. Okay, let's do it. Oh. It's 128. No matter the size, and on the other screen without retina, it's also the same. So I guess I could just multiply by the size of y, size of x, and then size of y, and then it should work always. Because yeah, size y and size x. I don't have the. It doesn't work actually. Oh, this is when I went from one screen to another. So is it actually not working? I don't know. It's another 80. Just one thing and then screen size. Oh, I know what. No. But I did something wrong here. What actually this is 720, 820. Wait. Okay, this works like that, but then I do screen size. It stops to work. Why? It's the same, no? Oh, yeah, of course. Yes, actually I need this information, which I removed. Okay, let's call them private vector to I viewport size. Because this is actually a viewport size. Now I can see it. And this is at the very start, actually this is the value I provide, so I can do like that. Then viewport size before everything is new vector from size x and size y. So this is like initial value, and then I keep it to the whole game because I operate on this viewport size. So complex. Just to do one thing. Okay, and then it will work for sure. I don't need this, and everything will be fine. Yes, fine, and in the not in the retina, it's also fine. It just doesn't update the scissor after switching from retina to not retina. So I guess I still have to do one thing. Check if retina changed or to just update this scissor. Let's say that actually maybe I will just use it in everything. Maybe it's not that expensive. If it's going to be expensive, then I will remove. So render, update screen size, and then I can already apply scissors. So now scissors are going to be rendered no matter what. I hope that OpenGL is so smart that it will consider. Okay, so this is some artifact in the bottom left, but I think this is just because of the test, and if it's not in the test, that's fine. But when I refresh, I resize it. Thanks, Lionel, and good night. I'm going to finish because this takes too long, but I did what I wanted, just not in 1 hour, but in 3 hours and a half. So this is hilarious, but yeah, I'm really happy still with the results. I also need to go sleep in, that's a good idea. Thanks Lionel, thanks Fast Wings and Juhach for joining. It was really nice to see you around. And the last thing is to just push this code into the branch. Oh, I could also change the full screen. It's always like many things to... Oops. Well, actually full screen... doesn't work with the scissor? This is very weird. So yeah, well, I said something about going to sleep. Why this situation happens for me? Now the full screen is just not working. I think actually I changed something because in the past it was actually creating me the orthographic view in the middle of the screen, and now it just stopped. And I have to see if what I did wrong with this full screen or the photographic view or whatever I changed. I should just push changes into Git more often. I haven't done it for 2 weeks, I guess. I'm still playing with this unfinished code. Okay, so full screen is broken. Is it because of the scissor? That's the first question, I guess. Add the scissors, let's say, but I want to say no, don't do anything. So, the scissors are still there. Okay, but this actually gives me a hint. Still, now I see that would be nice to have everything in the full screen, in the middle, not in the left top corner. So I don't know what changed actually, but also the scissor situation made it harder. It's locked down. I don't know what it is. Why this is not in the middle actually? Is it because we don't do this projection in the right place anymore? Screen size, width and height, right, and then create orthographic. What does it mean create orthographic of center? So create orthographic, create an orthographic projection matrix and of center. Okay, so this is of center, but the normal one. Create an orthographic projection matrix. Thank you. It's really explanatory. But I think what it does actually is
Wait, hold on.
this demo is funny. What it actually does is that it will it actually I think this one is actually creating of center, but it didn't work for me last time. So let's try 100, just to see. And then will be bottom and top. So bottom, is it the size of Y? Is it the size of X? I don't know. Let's see. And then it should work. It doesn't work at all. So maybe this is which bottom top. Bottom top. Wait. Right is size X. Okay. Yeah, I had this already there. And if I put the 0 here. Okay. Something that why did I that? I don't know. Yeah. So this off center doesn't work for me. I don't know why. Left 100F. Float right. What does it mean right? Actually, I don't know. Is it this plus this or... And then float bottom Y. 0 I put. Float top. I don't know. So it's very short. Screen size, is it? 0 bonds with. This is one of the examples I've seen somewhere. 0 bonds height. So I had this stuff. Minus 1, 1, but this doesn't work. It's not in the middle. It's translated to the wrong place. Maybe it's translated in the wrong place because I also do this now. This magic here with the translation, create translation. Okay. Maybe now it's actually affecting this. Let me try something. Again, going back to 0. Oh. What actually this does, I don't know. Yeah, let's try wild. Again, converting, something like that. Okay, this is not that bad. It's still not in the middle. Still in the left corner. I don't know why it doesn't center. So, do I need to provide it here? Because 0 is here, so can I do screen size X, I guess? Screen, or can I do X minus, and now we have this viewport size X. I'm gonna do size Y minus. So it's in this, always in the center. Ooh, funky. And then this is what? This is bottom. Okay, so I think I have to still also apply because it's not the width per se. Okay, this is not good, of course, because that was intended to be an offset. Fair enough. Ah, why? Why doing everything here is so hard? So should this be then that, and this be that? Looks more like this. White purchase. Actually, what I want to do is to yeah, I think I changed it by doing this calculation to the left corner. But then I want to transpose the whole thing in the end. I think this is what I want to do actually. So when I go to texture, this is the one which was working there. Let's see if this whole thing is still work. Okay. I guess this is it. And then something is wrong here. I did too much of something. This is the code which worked. I should push it one instead. I think this could work. Okay, this code works, although something is wrong with copying still. Okay, so this works. Okay, so this is my state of art, and now maybe I should, at the end, I should transpose it to the middle of the screen. Oof. Do you think? Then maybe it can only work at the end. Make it somehow. Also, I don't know why this full screen is broken now. That's really sad, because the full screen really worked and really nice. So, how did these are? Oh yeah, I didn't play with that, and I found that actually this is because updating the scissors does something also. So here I don't update the scissors. Okay, when I move the mouse, actually something weird happens as well. I wonder if I do something that's why. Wheel, mouse, last pause, first move, last pause. I don't think I'm doing anything with that. That's really interesting. Wheel. No, I don't use wheel on mouse wheel. Anyway, this doesn't matter. So now updating this screen makes issue. The scissors, and it worked before. Maybe it didn't. Let me try to really go back. Crazy how much I need to go back, I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's good to keep less iterations. Okay, let me see now. I think I have to still do something here. Okay, let's go like that for now. No, I don't. Why this program is still green, red? But they don't give you 3 arguments. I think this is a problem. Okay, this was already broken. So let's revert it. I think this is something different. So this is on the render. I also wonder if I should swap buffers before or after. Why in the full screen it doesn't? Okay, what if I do pause here? Then it's fine. Okay, so this is the scissor test in full screen only problem. And the only problem is that also it doesn't, oh yeah, this actually doesn't, I didn't enable it. Maybe it's still the problem. No, it's enabled. Ah, scissor. I don't get it. Because scissor is in action and it's working, yeah? Or maybe not. Okay, so this actually doesn't. Maybe I have to do something different than test. Let's see. Because do I need to use test? Stencil buffer. What is stencil buffer in? I don't know. So maybe I have to use scissor test. Maybe also another experimentation with scissors. Maybe also I have to enable it and then disable it. Or maybe that's actually the operation I have to do, or I should do each time. Let's see. So when I render, I can do like that. Maybe I can do like that, I guess. Let's see what will happen. Okay, so this is perfect. This is still shit. So when I use the mouse, it's very weird stuff happening around. I mean, scissors are enabled, that's a good thing. But do I have to clear something? What this does? Yeah, moving the mouse does this very weird epilepsy thing. In full screen, maybe that's my problem. Okay, so I think this is the problem which I have to resolve at some point. Because when I'm going to use this full screen start on startup, it's actually good, but it doesn't scissors. Okay. Question is why? So I did that, but maybe I shouldn't. This is once. Maybe I shouldn't, maybe I shouldn't. And then update scissors. Yes, I need to enable them every time. How is it called? GL enable. Okay. I don't know if you have to enable it every time. I don't think so. Yeah, it's full screen, that's nice, but it doesn't flash the screen, but it actually doesn't scissor. And the program set is to true, no, that's true. Why it's so slow when I move the mouse? That's also interesting. Anyway, this actually doesn't scissor. Or maybe the resolution is different. Update scissor. Maybe it's actually that's the problem. Because I think it might be different. Let's do a wild guess. Maybe even for Retina is full screen. I think I can just do like that. Maybe Retina full screen saturation doesn't exist. No, I don't think so. I don't know what's the size. That's the thing. So console is your friend again. So first of all, let's check if in the full screen it's a Retina or not. I guess it is. It's actually 1, which means it's not Retina. So I think it should be opposite. But then you cannot just judge it on this. Yeah. No, something is really wrong. No, this is not that one. Okay, maybe I'll play a little bit just to see. Let's do viewport size 200. It's crazy when it flashes like that. Yeah, something is wrong with the size of the image in this mode. Maybe I should use Caesar before. I still don't know about this part. If it does something funky. Actually, I'm doing that before. Yeah. Why it flashes so hard? Yeah, I don't want to do it afterward because that's the purpose, I guess, to set the scissor. Yeah. To set the scissor, then you can play with that. But let's maybe rename it to not update but apply scissor. So this clear color doesn't help. This is a retina situation. Is there anything I should know? So first of all, I think I need this anyway, so I'm just going to use it. So then I don't have to put it into the variable. This is not needed, and not. Then I can actually revert this. Okay. That's really weird how it behaves in full screen. I don't know if it's this Mac or full screen. These are lashes. OpenGL. So it says something that double buffer might be not defined. Yeah, I think that's a different error, a different problem. Because after swap buffers it says something that... So this is for later, I guess. But this is what happens. Yeah, because I have one swap buffer. And what would happen if I were not swap any buffer? And there is nothing to watch. And what will happen if I will swap buffer twice? So it's actually going to back to the same position. Yeah, no. Yeah, there's something undefined anyway in the full screen. I don't know how to work with that yet. also wonder if I just found some crazy code. Oh, it's not C# friendly to copy the buffer. Lot of stuff. So this doesn't need to be GL. I think. GL jet integer. GL viewport. Then it will be assigned to viewport. Do it in C#, I don't know. New flow, is there anything like that? Yes, okay, so this should work. There is one. No, I don't want that. I want viewport. I have seen it somewhere in the code already. I think. Because this is a value actually. Some enum value. GL read integer. Oh, I think I have it actually. I don't know why it doesn't search for this stuff. When I have this viewport. Read viewport, exactly. Get pname. Oh, so I have a read viewport, so I can use it instead. But it's a little bit different. GL integer. But I think I still can use it. So I don't need this, I don't need that. Then I can say viewport, get viewport. Read viewport. And it should return that to me. GL read buffer. GL read buffer. This I don't know. GL front. What can I do here? How does it work? In OpenTK. This is got. It's not GA front. Yeah, it doesn't exist, so how do I know that? Flux. Is it also enum? GP name? Would be good. G front. No, I don't think that's it. Get front, I think it's buffer, yeah? Buffer in OpenTK. I need just a hint and then I will understand this. Is it enabled? Go cup. I really don't know. Yeah, where can I see all these values actually in OpenTK? Can I see them somewhere? I don't know. OpenTK all nums. I think it's any num. Draw buffer mode. Okay, I found it. It's an example. So hard to really guess. Draw buffer, and it doesn't work. Read buffer. I just took it from the examples, but it is GL. Oh, not. Not wrong. Draw buffer. Okay, that's right. Front. Okay, that's fine. GL matrix map. Oops, I think this doesn't exist in this version. So yeah, I'm not going to do it this evening for sure. So full screen, this is something to fix later. Copy buffer. So yeah, maybe that would be a solution. So I will just park it. That should be fine. Or maybe. Full screen issue with scissors and buffer. Okay, then I will try this to apply it somehow, because the full screen, I think it was actually working, but it stopped at some point, and I guess that was because just of the scissors. I'm not really happy with the progress today, but it's all new to me. Oh jeez, this is terrible. Game engine. Okay, I will just rewrite the scissors. Also, they might work incorrectly. Full screen for the size of the image, so I must have a little bit wait on that. Okay, I need to read this code because I'm doing so many changes and I even cannot revert and git them or whatever, just to see in which change I did something nasty. So that's good. I guess everything is fine here. Let's keep this. All right. Pushing. One more check. I did so many changes that actually looking at this right now doesn't make any sense. Yeah, this mouse also changes something, which is quite interesting because it slows down the whole run. This is all almost perfect. This guy, get matrix for voice. I think I removed this. No? This is for texture. I think I removed it for the texture. All that, yeah. Oh, is it because I moved it to other files? So this is just the git giving me a wrong old file. Remove texture. Here. No, yeah, so indeed this is not removed. Yeah, of course. I think it's fine. Okay, so that's all. Just compile to double check everything's fine. So I have to fix it to be centered. Not really needed, but I guess it'd be nice to do it at some point. Also the full screen. The flickering, one thing. The another is still to put it in the middle. So actually this works quite well, I would say. Okay, so this is what I did. So many things, but this is like rendering objects in absolute position, in absolute positions. Using absolute positions. Solution using translation to absolute top left screen position. Okay. I guess that's okay. Okay. Hopefully I can progress faster with other elements because this was just too hard. Really. Okay, and it's pushed. This is oh, it's actually here, so you can see it. So this is JS version, which was quite actually doing, it was working quite well. A lot of commits. I started actually when? Yeah, I dropped it in 2020. So I started April, and then I dropped it, yeah, in April, so it was 1 month labor, and it actually worked pretty well. It contained all stuff. I call it a little bit differently, but now I'm happy that I don't use these names. Full screen work there, everything worked there actually, and interactions. So I hope to get to this project as well. Commits, this one on December 5th. So yeah, hopefully I can finish this project. Anyway, that's all for today. I hope to continue in near future. This was very long session, so thanks for watching. Oh, and my camera is dead. Oh, actually, I disconnected it at some point because I used USB, but then with my legs. I wonder how long I am without camera actually. Yeah, what else can I do in this few seconds? Of energy, but it's almost 2 p.m. a.m. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of happy with this result. Oh, I also have a Trello board actually created. Maybe I should just put this information over there. I just need to log in first. Rendering in OpenGL. So this is in progress. I still, yeah, I don't know. It actually renders. So maybe I did it. I really thought I would have more progress. Okay. camera is back. Anyway, so we are rendering. It's probably I should have some subtitles, but then I will just put these bugs over here. So first of all, yeah, I thought I will do more progress in more fascinating, but still. Flickering in full screen mode, and then how to make it as a bug or something, maybe red color. There is something here. Can be a label like red. How does it look? Oh, that's fine. And then next to it, center viewport. Center the viewport. Because now it's not centered. So this is a feature, let's say. Then I will have problems with this mouse. Actually, what does it? What is it happening with the mouse? This I don't really know. The only thing I know is that when I move the mouse, actually when I move the mouse here it's okay. So it just does it maybe in the middle, yeah, in the full screen, I don't know, even doesn't do it anymore. Maybe that was something with the buffering. It's fine. Okay, another thing is loading. Anyway, I was thinking maybe the next thing would be to start this mouse pointer and then rendering in OpenGL. I think the rendering is actually done. I just need to do a little more things, so I'll just move it to done. Welcome, welcome. Mouse pointer with hand. So I wonder if I can really simply read mouse and then attach it to my blue box. Yeah, this blue box over there. And using OpenTK should be possible. Mouse. So let's Google it. OpenTK. TK mouse position. Okay. Okay, so there's something like that. Why is it private? Mouse state. Yeah, the origin would be probably also messed. So I'm going to spend another 5 hours of fixing this position, then I will learn how to move screen to the center, and I will still have this issue again with calibrating. This is what I can foresee. Game window cursor gets state. That's interesting. Which both return statics and polygetters. OpenTK input mouse. Okay, but should I read it every frame? Yes. Where are my controls? In game engine, which I also need to refactor it a bit, put stuff out. Okay, so actually, okay, let's do it just here. Okay, using this doesn't exist actually, mouse state. So I guess this is again all documentation of OpenTK. I really have issues with understanding everything here. And which OpenTK do I use? Actually, I forgot. 4.7. OpenTK for get mouse position. Maybe it's OpenTK. Maybe it's actually this answer which I've seen before. It's a private method, so that's weird. Mouse even. I don't know. Move. That's interesting. Can I do actually like that in console? I don't think so. Whatever. Ah. Of course. Okay. What will happen? Okay, so it crashes. I expected something. Actually, I still believe that this is something like that or whatever. Or maybe this doesn't go to anything else. I don't understand. No summary. I don't like this. Okay, maybe I should just go official way, but I don't know how to use it. And OpenTK 5 is actually considered. Okay, learn OpenTK, getting started camera. I don't think there is anything about it. Mouse, yeah, that's all. I even don't know how to search for this information. One thing I know though is that I have this in the code. Oh, that was something interesting. Class mouse cursor. How can I use this? I even don't know how to read this documentation yet. There are so many things. Mouse cursor. I don't want to create a mouse cursor actually. This is not what I want. I want to read mouse state. Okay. System object mouse state. Is it how it works in C#? Can I do like that? Mouse state. System object, yeah, that's stupid, yeah. But then there's an inheritance. Ah, this inheritance, okay. So mouse state is of type system object, and then where can I find it? Oh, this is, I think, the namespace, yeah. Am I starting to understand the documentation? Maybe not. I was thinking about this. Yeah, and then I don't know what to do yet, but something like mouse state. When the Windows processed events. Okay, I think I got it. Namespace, OpenTK windowing desktop, mouse state. Windowing, this namespace though. Okay, mouse state. Mouse state is equal to mouse state, but still doesn't work. It's a class desktop. Is it also in the native Windows, or actually I... It's in the native window. Native. I think I have native window here, but maybe it's just the settings of the native window. Which means that I probably have access to it. Not sure. This is the current state of the mouse. Mouse state is not null here. Cannot be used like a method. And so what can I do? Okay. Now you're talking. Okay, what's inside? Come to me, mousey. Sender. This doesn't need to be like this. And then on each here I will use mousey, which should be uppercase of course because it's C#, but who cares, this is still not doing anything. Okay, it actually works. That's perfect. Okay, what is the coordinate system? 0. That's perfect. It actually goes as I want it. So now it's as is simple. And this is X and Y. This is perfect. So I could say get mouse position, and then it will return me vector to I because I love vector to I. Actually, no, I will just use mouse. So actually, I don't have to do it at all. I think I don't have to abstract it with anything. I will just use it directly because I can. And then here I could say, actually I could say immediately, where's my box? Here I could say, it's not previous position, it's mouse state. Although no, it doesn't work. Float to int, cannot convert from float. Yeah, and this is always int in my case, so it's not that elegant. Maybe, what? It's amazing. So this works out of the box. They learned also how to read the documentation. This is super cool. Yay. So this is nice because this is what I wanted. Very hard. Mouse pointer. Add graphical pointer notation. Pointer follows mouse movement. So this is done. Check. Pointer interacts with window area. This is next thing. Now it's a question. Can I have a click? Click. Okay, that's very loud. Okay, the question is then, can this mouse state also tell me more about it? Also, should this logic be in on render frame or on update frame? I think it should be here on update frame. Controls, I don't know, console, right, line, but I really like actually this kind of static things in OpenTK that you can just call. Come on, that's not because I didn't stop. That I can call this like that. So if I click, oh, there's buttons. Okay, I didn't notice that one. So question is, what can I do with buttons? Buttons. Mouse button, this is also nice. Maybe it's a different... How can I assess that? First, second button, third button. How many buttons can I have here? On my mouse I think I have actually a few. Let me see actually if it works. I'll try to click middle. Ah, nice. Right, okay, let's click this one. Then, so I can even program many buttons. I actually switched to different, no. Oh, it actually shows me the fourth button, fifth button, and this is switching the mouse, so it shouldn't work, okay. This is pretty cool. Okay, so this works. So now I need to find a way of, because that's in, what is the value of this? Is it, enum, okay. Okay, this is enum. Now I need to learn how can I get the enum. So mouse button itself is an enum. So can I do like mouse state buttons? Buttons is equal. It's button pressed. It helped me to do it. is button pressed, but which one? I don't think it works actually. Then you have to provide which button you mean. So what can I provide inside? Mouse button, button 1. This is quite long, but it's okay then, I'm also fine with that. Okay, false and true. So this already works. Okay, so I can say that if mouse state is button pressed. Okay, this is how I do. Mouse button 1. Okay, so this is my mouse click actually. And how I wanted to do it in this task? Interacts with window area. So I can grab. I could grab position and probably say, okay, is there any object in this range which corresponds? And maybe I will create another array for the interacting objects, but let's, for sake of this tutorial, this process, just take the one I have in the manager, because I have to iterate through all and see which one is actually colliding with. So gfx object manager is object clicked. Is clicked. Object manager is clicked. I guess this is self-explanatory. And then I could console write line just to give true or false. And object manager. But yeah, let's maybe separate this into separate commits. So git diff. It's actually a very short commit compared to my other commits. I don't need this. Git commit add mouse position support. Mouse position read from mouse state. Okay, I like it. Okay. So, okay, that's fine. There is this mouse. Okay, but I can do it here. If is clicked, and then I go here and say I need a public method. Get the fixed position over here. Public bool is clicked. Of course, I'm still doing that wrongly for the uppercase letter, the first one. And then I need to iterate through all objects. For now, I will iterate through gfx objects. And then when I have this iteration here for each, and I can return early, otherwise return false. I think false, is it like that? No, it's like that, okay. It just displays with the uppercase letter. So I'm going through all, and then jfx object get position. How can I get position of an object? Why does it work? It's an interface. Each object. No? Yeah, the key value. Okay. If fix object value, yeah, value jet position, get gfx position x is a vector. Fine. Then return true. So here I want to have a mouse position. So I will just pass mouse today, or it should be more vectorized. I don't know. Sometimes I think that leaking this stuff is not good. Pointer position, because then manager could just use the mouse and I'm fine. But maybe it will be too close to the actual mouse. Actually, let's create this here. Mouse. Vector to I. Mouse position. It should be only, or maybe mouse state. Let's keep everything inside. The buttons as well. No, it's mouse position. New mouse position. Yeah. So here I have mouse position, and I will just use it like this. I think is good to do like that. This is vector to I guess, and it's like that. And the fx object pos x is maybe from the other side, pointer position. And if I could do a value object from that, then I could even encapsulate it over there. Maybe that's a good idea. Mouse pointer position. Especially that I'm not going to use the point in future, I'm going to use hand. So let's call it like that. Hand position. Hand. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. But this is what it is actually, because it's going to be the hand in the game. So then I can already tell that from this value object. It's not a renderer, it's more closer to game engine. Like that. And position, namespace, public class hand position. There will be this, I don't know any shortcut, so just writing like this. So this is my constructor. It will always get the new position X and position Y, which can be vectorized still. It's like constructing vector, then going through this. That's a little bit heavy, but that's fine. Position, and then this one actually, I'm doing this wrong because this is actually vector from OpenTK, I think, and I'm using that in const stuff in which is not really OpenGL anything. So I should use something else here, but I don't know what. Okay, this is not OpenGL, so this is probably even something else. Yeah, that's the question. So then it's OpenTK mathematics. Okay, I guess that's better. Just don't change it to anything else. To a different framework. Then yeah, maybe I'm too close to OpenTK here. Can I use a different mathematics? Probably I should refactor the whole code. Especially that I don't use it to vectorize anything. Using math? Is there anything like that? Is it also not a vector actually? But to be honest, you know what? I don't care. If I would change it, need to change it, then I will change it. So position, and then vector to I position is equal to something like that. And then position, and then I want to check if in reach, that's funny what I'm doing now. It's like hand in reach is element in reach, in range, maybe range. And then element here will be another vector to I, element position, which is actually not an element, it's an object. GFX object is GFX object in range. Object GFX object position or pose, and of course uppercase, and then the whole logic will be here. So then I go here and I say is clicked, whatever. Okay, let's call it position. So I'm taking the object, and actually I can do if statement here. And just say this hand position. If hand position is in range, and then GFX object, then I will return true, otherwise false. So now going here, I have to instantiate it every time. Yeah, so this is new and position, because then I can abstract the whole mouse position. I can actually abstract the how big this element is in my hand, because it's going to be wider than just a one position. At one point, so then I can say here already that position X, this is currently on the screen, GFX object position X. So I need now to have a size actually of the object. Position X, and then it will be some offset of the hand size. plus maybe let's call it hand position still. Yeah, the whole thing is hand position. Or maybe not. Size X. New vector to I. And then size can be defined here already, so it can be 10 to 10 pixels, for example. And then I think plus yeah, I could already apply it every time, or I can do like this. It's less than gfx object position, and I don't have the size, I don't have a method. So I would say get size X, and this all is super red. To be honest, I don't understand, but yeah, let's fix this one first. GFX object. Oh, so actually this is GFX position. Okay, so this is wrong because I have to actually just pass it like GFX object. So then I have interface GFX. So why I cannot see it? GFX object. What is this interface? GFX object, yeah? Why is it red? Well, maybe it's a different, yeah, the messenger renderer, I guess. Engine renderer. Okay, that was the problem. So I have this fix, and then here I have to actually get position X. So this is already long code. Also end, I think should be in the end. I don't have any linker yet. Public get fix. I could simplify it. Set GFX position to refactor. No refactor, it doesn't work like that here. Get set position. I think it's obvious. Get position. And then you can do the same for get size. I think that's pretty cool. So then here is GFX object in range. I think I have to put the value here. Then here, I don't know still, and this one needs to implement that. So render and get position. Get size, return. Is it size? This is block. So actually the size here is, yeah, okay. I'll just move it to private const. Can I do like that? So this needs to be uppercase now. With height. I guess fine. And then we return new vector to I with height. Or size X, size Y, oh yeah, doesn't matter. Get size, texture, the same thing, let's put it here. And this will go for actually image width and image height. So I have it, and then here, so red, why it's wrong? And bool. Why? I'm checking how does it work. It's more. Oh, how to do more than equal? Is it something? Ah, I think I have to do it like that. Okay. So maybe I should also assign it const. Can I do const? Alright. This is also wrong. Okay. Now it says that this can be set as constant. I don't know actually how this stuff works. Okay, this get it object size. Ah, get size. Okay, I have it. This is a get type. I don't have this method. I wonder from where it get. Yeah, get type. Is it like a type of the object? System object. That's interesting. Okay. Get size. So now I can simplify it so it's easier to read. This will be X. Okay. So let's do some space here. When position is of the hand is more or equal to position X, and so it's less position X, and position Y, so it's a square, simple square stuff. I wonder if there is anything in OpenGL so I can go to check if the object was hit. Maybe then I don't have to write this code. Okay. I'm again lost. Okay. I think that should be all. I just didn't mess with this signs. Because apparently this is not allowed. It's like a haha. Okay, so if it will hit any object, then I need to know actually which one it was hit. Because it returns true, but question is, should I now know that it was clicked, or should I know that which was clicked? Because I can do it differently. Okay. It's false. So I guess this doesn't work. Because I should see anything, yeah? Yeah. Oh, actually I have it here. So then I can... Yeah, I can tell already. Then object will be GFX object key, because key is the name. Which vertex? Which array buffer was clicked? The best would be to do it like that. Yeah, it's called phrase, I see. I mean, this is not that hard to do, but maybe this will be more efficient. Okay. Yeah, I think I've seen it. I guess it's possible, but I'm going still to use the classic method of just checking the position, and based on the position I'm still going to be able to do it, I guess. I will just first of all I will just check if everything is correctly attached. So size. So let's try this versus position X versus GFX object position X. So this one should be aligned. I also have a lot of objects here, so maybe it'd be nice to know which one. So skip it. If GFX object key is equal to, I mean it's different maybe, because then I want to test it with only one. Which one? Is it the both on the bottom? Yes. So when it's different than this, then I don't want really to check. So then we can focus on one. Continue. I hope it works in C#. Okay. Okay, so 6, 6, 6, 6, 5. Okay, so this actually works ideally because it shows me correctly. Right. This is good. And now and Y position. Because maybe this is actually flipped or something. So this corner is 405 against 400, and this is 687. I also should do plus over here. So the size. Oh, yeah, I know what I did wrong. Of course, object size should be here, and this should be here. I think I know it will actually work even. Not so fast. Speedy. What's wrong? It doesn't say me that anything is wrong. Well, actually, it's fine that it runs. Ah, yeah, this one. Have to see. Yeah, I can add it, but I think it will work. Fix object size. Okay. What's happening here? That was a detail issue. Okay, so I have the threshold. So here it's 5. It's still false. But this corner is also clickable. It's 2. What am I doing wrong? Yeah, the size of the image actually is not considered twice, so that's the first issue. Okay. And I think this translation actually should happen inside. What about the Y position? So let's do size over here, but I guess it should be still not in the range. Of course, because I didn't add the position to the size. Okay, that's true. True, true, false, false, false. It's true. Ah, maybe I should multiply by 2. False. Ah. Actually, I should multiply by 2, but not sure what. Yeah, I don't know. As always, this is not that easy. I think it takes them half. Actually, even not. Oh yeah, it's true. Okay, so y is good actually. Not really. It's here. What is this value about? False, true, false, true. And so in the x size, it's actually very weird. And for the y size, it's even weirder. So true, 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 false. Okay. So it's false, although it should be true. Of course, I think. So I think this should be minus, first of all. No, this is too true here. And this is false, like for a lot of space. So it's not precise. Yeah, this is already true. Maybe this also makes a problem. Let's do 1 or 0. So it doesn't affect. And I think I need to also grab the mouse already. So I can rely only on the image inside the game. Okay, now it's better. True. True, false, true, 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 false. It's true, although I see it's false. It should be false, but maybe it's an image itself. But it's almost perfect. Okay. Now what about the okay, x seems to be fine. What about y? It's false, false, false. Still false. It should be true. Yeah, this is weird. Because the offset is wrong. Still not sure why. I actually didn't use multiplier. And I use this for X. That's not good. If I do multiply by 2 for Y, it will be just too much. This is true, but it should be false here. Obviously, I shouldn't use the scissor because I want to have this cursor available even if you're outside of the rendered area. So, you know always where you are. So, I already can say that. Center the viewport. Okay, I don't have anything about it actually. So that's good. But why this Y situation is not working? Oh, maybe that's why. It should be Y. Simple mistakes. Okay, so this is false. This is true. Okay. So this already works. And now is the question, should I should this size, I think this size actually shouldn't be here. It should be the responsibility of the class to tell me that I'm multiplying by 2 or something. So I think I will just do it here. And then block the same story. And I will change this block actually to something nicer, like 10 pixels is really small. But let's see, because then I can, no, that's okay, but the hand will be bigger. I think it will be something like 20 to 20, and then it's even not that, because it's going to have interactive part and not interactive part. So maybe let's do it 30, I guess. By 60, it will be more vertical. Something like that, I guess. So now I should be able to, if I click here, I want also this element to be clickable. So I'm saying 30, and then I don't know about the other. How does it behave now? It's false. It's true. So it still didn't consider this because I didn't do minus here. Minus size X. Minus size X, yeah? And I think this should be plus. And then probably I don't need equal. And the same here. Let's see. It's false for some reason. So, because it's on the other side of the equation. I think it's good to do it like that because it's how you read that. Is I don't think most of the time I see, I just execute code and see if it works. That's more fun, I guess. But sometimes it's good to read what you do. Okay, still false. Now it's true. Oh, also the size here is by 2. It's also multiplied by 2. Because everything is just 2 times bigger. True, 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 false. True, and the other side. True, true, true. This too far. This goes too far. And the right should be minus. I think. True, true, false, true, true, true. No, it's false. It's true, but here should be also true. Size, I feel like this should be here, but still this is not going to be good. Because it's more like the left side of the equation. Oh, that's stupid what I did. This is y, of course. Why is it false? Position X of the hand. I think it should be minus size. So it can go offset left. It's true, true, true. And it's still true. That's the thing, it's only false here. Huh. Yeah, actually that should be like this because the position is the left, right? So true, 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 of course. And the same for bottom, false, false, true. Beautiful. And for the top, true. This is wrong. Oh yeah, because I did 30, I think. So I guess from top, it shouldn't take the size because it kind of... Yeah, actually this is what I do. Still consider this. Position. Yeah, if I click here, I think I should still... No, this is what I had. Okay, it's true, 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 true. It's just too wide. Yes, it's just too wide. I think I should do... The hand will be have only fingers which will touch it. So I think it should be even like 3. Yeah, it works perfectly. Yeah, so now I just have to draw the hand and make some animation, and I'm able to select elements from the web, from the screen. It's just the question which where is it? Which yeah, I want to remove this one because that was testing, and now I want to see which one I have clicked. So I should be able to see, yes, object locations in both, and now jet denied. Of course, if I have overlap, it will take the first one because I exit immediately, and that's fine. So I just need to do it for clickable elements. Okay, or maybe this should be fine. Okay. So this code is perfect. I can tell which element was clicked, and then I don't know yet where I will put the rest of the logic, but maybe this shouldn't say if it was clicked, but maybe it should return me object which was clicked. So then I can. But what if no object was clicked? Huh? That's it. Then I'm going to return empty string. Maybe I would prefer to set this the value here, last clicked element. But it's the object manager, so I don't know if it's a good place. But I can do like string last clicked object, GFX object. Probably it's going to be a GFX object. It might be. And I would have to keep it as null, I guess. I don't know if it can be null though. Can it be null and string at the same time? Can be. Okay. So if it's clicked, then it's true, and then I will just say last click object is equal to the object key, which is ID in this case. Of course, again, uppercase, please. And this will be outside. And then I will say, hey man, I know that it was clicked, so give me get last clicked GFX object. And then it will return a last clicked GFX object. So this might be risky because it can be null. So I think I still have to do how to do it. Oh, like this, okay. So this one should work, I guess. And then in the main program, I have these clicks and so on. I would need to change it. If GFX object manager is clicked, then I can console write because I know what's the last one. So it also will keep the state. Not sure if it's best way of doing it. Get. Hey, why you don't help me? You're not helping me. GFX object manager. Get last. Okay. So let's see if it works. So I'll try to click somewhere. Okay. So it's actually lying because now I didn't click any object. Yeah, I know. So probably also. I can at least check and try doing that. Null, and it's fine. Null is null. Okay, so I have to fix one more thing because it says that object block ID 1 was clicked, which is untrue. This object wasn't clicked. If position. So it never goes here? Oh, this is bad. Yeah, actually it never goes here. Okay. Or not okay. So it does for each different position. So it actually found this object in range for some reason. Okay, so this is my click. It contains, not contains, it compares 11, 11. Oh, this is because I'm doing plus 60, plus 120. I don't know. Okay, I have idea. I have an idea. I'm still doing something wrong. It still says that block ID 1 was clicked. Really? Okay, I will just do maybe something like this. So that's my one of the best variables I use. But then I should have 3 falses here. Every single click. It says true actually. For the last one. Ah, yeah. Alright. I'm stupid. It clicked itself. So indeed, it's good to create another array of objects that are clickable, and then over this distinction I will be able to tell if object is clicked or not, because in this case every object and even the handling tools. So I guess Jetty and in both shouldn't be a object, register object. So I will do another method. So it's like a, maybe I have two ways. I can say because I still need to render all these objects. Maybe I should just, in the objects itself, maybe I should just say, okay, this you are clickable and you are not clickable, and then but then I don't have to go through all objects here. How can I actually filter through objects? This is a dictionary, yeah? value. Where? That's nice. To dictionary. I like this dictionary. Where? Wow. For each in, and then I can say, I guess, dictionary where, and then this is key value pair. So I have the fx object again. I can do it like that. Value, and then I can get is clickable. So then I can have this interface, and then, for example, I can use it as it here. Public vector to I is clickable. Yeah, this is cool. Then I can say, in case of a block, which I probably should already change to a hand. I will say here false. And this is of course bool. I did a mistake. And then it's clickable. I don't know why it doesn't work. Okay, I think that I used the wrong interface, so that's a problem. Okay, it's clickable. Yeah, this is good. And texture also needs to have this method. So I will put it next to it. After the constructor is clickable. Return texture is clickable in this case. But I will change it to false in the future. So now, okay, so now it actually works. Yes, it works. And then if I will click just the sides, okay, it was really fast. Okay, so then I can create different things around, and it will be fine. So I think for this block, I will already rename it also to be a hand. So then I can have something more meaningful here. It looks like a block, but it's not going to be a hand. It's hand. It's a hand. It's a hand. Rename. Hand. Okay. But then I think I have to go to GFX object managers. And, okay, so this is called block ID, but I will call it hand. This is my hand. And I don't know if it all works after these changes. No, it doesn't. Block ID was not present. Yeah, because I think I still use it. Yeah, I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Crazy music, yeah. I think I'm because I connected it in the game engine. What is game engine? Disappeared. Oh, it's here. So block. So this is a runtime error actually. Okay, so hand is here, so I can control hand. I also should clean this part somewhere else, but yeah, let's say that's okay. Nice, really nice. So I have a hand, and it's clickable, and I have elements around. Okay, so now it's really over for today. Git one more div. Okay, that's perfect. Yeah, this sizing, this is only the problem I have. Okay, this commit m, add clickable objects detection with mouse. With and placeholder. It's super cool. Placeholder with the hand placeholder. Okay. Okay, so this is done, and I'm really happy with the result. Oh, this is super cool because the whole click works. So that's a big progress. It's clicking, Jetty involved. Then next time I have to actually add a few things. I think I have to also remove the scissor actually, because I want this pointer to be visible outside of the screen, and I will need to apply some I will need to apply something that is there, so images are disappearing, but I think it's not really important right now. Anything about scissors, please go away. I think I don't have it here. Okay, so now there are no scissors at all. Okay, I also cannot resize this actually because my mouse pointer is caught, so maybe there should be some escape, so I can still use mouse pointer instead. But this is for later. Now this is all bare minimum. I'm really happy with. Okay. So just going to put it there. We commit, remove OpenGL scissors as hand pointer should be visible everywhere. Should be visible outside of viewport area as well. Okay. Okay. Nice. So add graphical pointer. I don't have it as a pointer version with window area. I would consider that done. I just need to create another object which will have this clickable area and will be a text. So I don't have still that. Nice. So that's all. This is how it works. And perfect. So that's all for today. 6 hours session, and it's really late. I have to go to work tomorrow, so I'm not sure if I'm going to continue before Christmas, but sure I'm going to play a little bit with that. Thank you. Anyway, I'm going to do a really long timeline probably from this video afterwards. But yeah, we'll see. It takes time, but at some point I got up to the speed, so I'm really happy. And thanks everyone for watching. See you in the next session of the third messenger. Ciao!